Well, shit, what up? Oh boy! Fucking locking in now, folks. Hope you've got everything that you need to. Because we're in for a fucking long one today. I forgot to do this message, so let's quickly do that before I forget, because that kind of feels important. But hey, hi, hello. Hey, Kev, what's up? We're definitely in for it. Let's fucking go. Why wait for all of the things when we can just fucking get into it? Oh boy! I am nervous. It's gonna be okay. I have fuck all planned, and that normally bodes well. Jeebus. Um, Good morning, bestie. What's up? I love how all of us New Zealand people are like, it's fucking early. It's 8 in the morning, by the way. And it's like 3 p.m. for Kev? Yeah. Can't you rather plan if there is no plan? Yeah, 3 p.m. Yes, I guessed right. I'm learning the ways. um, but yeah, it is a time, and we are here for a time. Um, oh, yep, mm-hmm. I promised my partner pictures of my makeup. One sec. Alright, let's jump into our normal shit. Fucking get into it. Starting off with, the music section is up and running. If you want to check that out at any point, it is in the About Me section in Twitch, level D&D Spotify music. It'll take you to a Google Doc, which gives you all the things. I'd love it if I stopped yawning. Make my eyes water, and I don't want to ruin my makeup. So the About Me section, D&D Spotify music, where all of the carefully curated playlists are in there, as well as all of the artists and links and stuff like that. On Twitch, they let us use it copyright free, which is fucking awesome. So big preach. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, at any point you can type in exclamation point D&D to get a Google Doc with all of them rules. I don't recap them every time, because there's a lot of them. We have a few that are going to be quite new coming into the next campaigns, which is going to be very fun. I'm excited for that. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in exclamation point D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Gold Adventure maps. The only exceptions are the World map and the Feywild map. I make those. Incarnate, the free version at least, is a very useful and fun tool. Just as a heads up. Exclamation point End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign that we are getting to session 99 of. Oh! And then 100 in a few hours. Oh! Wild. Good first. We'll give you a little synopsis of the game. It's basically the plot hook, really. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind you all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, you want to give them inspiration. They say something funny. They do a cool move. Why not reward them? We love a reward system. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. Otherwise, if you gift it to somebody that's at their max, you can have a channel points refunded or gift it to somebody else. This also extends to NPCs that are on the player's sides. So yeah. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration, that's the only catch. We will be taking sporadic breaks, because there's a 12-hour D&D stream. At some point when we reach a vague halfway point, or when it's like, you know what, let's move on to session 100. um, we will be actually stopping stream and taking a proper break. And then, look at hell, starting stream again to build it back up for session 100. But we will be here for the 12 hours. You just have to do some math. Join us in the math making. Math making? Sure. And lastly, like it says in the pinned message, I don't look at chat. I look at it in the break or breaks, I should say, and halfway point, end point, everything like raids, subs, follows, all of those are turned off for today. Stop yawning! I need to crack open this fucking energy drink. I wonder if this will pick up. Hold up. Important theory testing. Nice. Yeah, we'll take them sporadically every now and again, just to actually, get up and move around. It is important. Nice. But I'm already a scatterbrained fool, as you can tell from the everything that just happened in the last, 10 seconds. So things that help me, not pull focus are probably pretty good. But let's jump in with our favorite people. This is way too red, and I'm kind of hating it now. But it's fine. Hello, friends. So as I immediately take off my headphones, I'm now realizing how red the lip stain is, and I'm like, that's fine. Need to sip. Oh my god! Oh. That's why I can't fucking hear y'all. Let's try again. Need to turn down the music a bit more. You styled it really well.
I'm probably gonna throw this off my head at some point.
That's fair, honestly.
It's already it's your shit.
Oh yeah, it's...
Yeah,
exactly. And it looks lovely. How long has it been since your hair's been that long?
What do you mean my hair is... Well, not quite that. Actually, no. Wait, how long is it? It's a bit longer than my hair now.
Okay.
But my hair's really fine. So it will never look like this, probably. Which is sad. Because this would be amazing.
It'd be so much maintenance. Right? When I used to have hair like that. And, oh my god. Yeah. Is he just brushing their hair? Long and luxurious.
I mean, it's just coincidence that it lines up with the conversation topic. I run late this early in the morning anyway.
You're okay. I fully thought you were doing it on purpose, actually. I didn't catch up that you were doing it beforehand because I was looking at Brooke being like, she's so pretty.
I mean, I might be, amplifying what I'm doing to make it obvious.
I love it. I love it.
My hair was that long at one point.
You can still comb it.
Damn.
Just like your beard.
Yeah.
In your rock days.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I remember Sophie saying something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Did you grow your beard out at the same time so you could plait the both of them?
Never had the beard long enough where I could braid it.
I did.
Just because the places I worked, that would have been a target.
Yeah, that's fair actually. Context. No, I understand. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's fair.
But I
did have a braided beard.
You did, Ece?
Where'd the haircut
Yeah.
go?
I had twin braids down a beard.
Nice.
Fantastic. Oh, I love
I
that.
totally had a beard.
Next character's now a dwarf, so you can have a beard. Although you have your
The
next like
character
3
is
characters.
the beard. The dwarf is just attached.
Yes. Oh my
Who wants
god.
to play the wolf while I play the beard?
Hell yeah.
That sounded really weird. But...
It's like a warlock patron thing. The beard is the patron.
Patron's just like, hey, I just want to come along.
Yeah.
But I gotta disguise myself.
Magic item.
Yes.
Living beard.
Yeah.
No, what would be even funnier is if it was an elf.
Oh yeah.
Because people can be like, why does this elf have a beard?
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
oh,
like
man.
if you're the living
I
beard,
know.
you can just detach and reattach to whoever you want, right? So you pick the funniest option.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Fully.
Elf child.
Yeah. Beautiful. Mhm.
Instead of a hex blade, you get a beard comb.
Yes. Yeah. XCOM. Oh, that made me think of honeycomb. Nope. Moving on. We'll kick off with our pre-session character question for the start, at least. Which is, what does your character have too much of? Oh god! Throw the dice, apparently. There it goes.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that was probably really loud, sorry. 3, which is, Kev. What does Torvik have too much of?
Ooh, let's see. Whimsy.
Yeah.
Weird little packets of like iron filings and silver dust and garlic that he just drops into people's food or
Mm-hmm.
into his own flasks, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's just prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, to face the vampire again, you have the best person to bring with y'all. Yeah.
That vampire man needs to die.
Correct.
We need to save the world.
Yeah.
We can stop on the way.
Exactly.
Road trip.
Hello. Logan. What does Amora have too much of? And I'm redacting trauma as you die. And I quickly eat my breakfast because I haven't gotten a chance to yet.
One was like
People
the
probably-
opt-out answer for all of Brooke's characters.
Yeah, that's true. Probably people would think she has too many seeds on her person, like flowers.
I mean, your body did burst into flower, basically.
At some point.
When you lost your head, flowers started coming up all over you
Mm.
because of all the seeds you had on yourself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was what I was doing.
We love that.
Mm-hmm. What does Kaba have too much of?
Non-combat axes.
Mm,
He has 2 listed in his inventory, plus the chisel.
yeah.
The chisel has been used for combat, but it shouldn't be.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. I feel like the funny answer is Kaba has too much amnesia. Too much sticks.
Yeah.
Too many
Yeah,
sticks.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't last very long.
It's
Do that.
it's so frustrating.
It's moving.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps moving.
Keep the flower crown though. It's cute.
It's attached to the wing.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I literally just pinned it.
Fair.
I pinned it to my head actually.
And in reverse order, what does Arvid have too much of?
Curiosity, lack of self lack of survival instinct.
Nice.
Physically, she doesn't tend to carry much, so yeah, it does have to be non-physical things I have to answer.
Fair enough. She's got to travel light.
Unless you want too many good berries to count.
Never. That never counts. You can't have
I
too
mean, you
many.
can just make those each.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And she does.
Mhm.
Wait, don't they just disappear at the end of the day anyway?
I don't think it says that.
I hope they don't, because there is definitely like a massive jar at wherever Ovid lives, quote unquote, that it's just
The berries lose their potency if they haven't been consumed within 24 hours,
okay,
but
yeah.
the berry itself still exists.
nice.
Theory itself. There we go.
Yeah. I was gonna have a fucking wine factory by the end of the campaign.
No, she'll like fall off a
Preparing
cliff and there'll be this huge splat and people will think that like that's blood gone everywhere and she'll get up and go, fuck my berries.
I love that. It's fantastic. For a tiny body, that's so much blood. Why is it purple?
Why does it make me want peanut butter?
Yeah. Oh my god. What about silver? What does silver have too much of?
I really want to say light.
I thought you were gonna.
But she wouldn't think so. But she doesn't really keep things on her.
Sass.
No, she's got plenty of... She's got just enough sass to keep things interesting. I know what she has a lack of, I just don't know what she has too much of. She has a lack of friends.
She has so many friends now.
Now she does, before she didn't.
Can only talk to Light for so long. They went to prison and then they got erased.
Yeah.
You can only talk to yourself for so long before it gets boring.
Oh, I have plenty of interesting conversation.
Yeah.
You have to fill my head.
Well, you got to do different voices.
Yeah, that's the way. The DM way. We're a special kind
wait,
of
but,
Chrissy.
I just make up scenarios.
So do we, and then we make it a game. That's the way.
This angered me in real life. How can I weaponize this against my players?
Yes.
Trauma, how can I make this in game?
Please see previous answer. And lastly, what about Rourke?
Ooh, free time?
Yeah, now. Oh.
I just have this vision of work just like wandering around during the day, like going off into the woods at some point. I'm sure there's like a crying cave or like the weeping meadow. He'll go there for a bit. Then at some point he's gonna be like, I should build a house. I mean, they're gonna be coming. Like, I want to have a place for them to stay. And he'll probably start building a home in the afterlife, while alternately trying to sneak out and find a way back.
It's also like the afterlife of heroes, isn't it? So there's going to be people, practice fighting, arena test fighting. Surely he's going to sit down and do his commentary at some point.
Oh yeah, like he'll go check out the fights. He'll get involved, just because. I mean, why wouldn't you? But yeah, in life, probably snacks of a questionable age. There were some things that were in the backpack and the bag of holding that
Oh my god,
probably
pickles.
weren't identifiable anymore.
Yeah,
No, you can never have too many goblin pickles.
never.
That
You
pie
can have
sandwich
a bag
was
of
amazing.
holding or a portable hole just filled,
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
a pantry.
Oh, that sounds so good though. You'd have to like super glue it down. a fridge. I mean, I finished the thought in my head, but didn't verbalize it.
We love
Rourke
that
learns to
for you.
cast demi-plane.
mm-hmm.
Oh, nice cast plane shift.
Just a pantry.
Yeah, good shit. All right. Will each of you pick an NPC that I will answer for? We'll go in reverse order again. So start with Kev.
Ooh. Claire.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's a good one.
too much time. I all the time in the world.
There, Tyler.
Um,
I see what you did there.
and honestly, she'd also have a lot of boots. A lot of boots. And a lot of different colors and like heights and like heel heights. There's a demon planet itself for them that they have for boots specifically. Or at least like one side of the demi plane for boots, and the rest is like clothing. But boots is the majority. I feel like that much is a fact.
I mean, fashion is cyclical, right? So, like, at some point, it's going to come back into fashion. To
Yes.
get rid of them, because that's when it's going to happen.
Exactly, yeah. A lot of the time, Claire ends up being the one to bring stuff back. It helps when you've been across many, 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 many lives. That's not aging. I like that. Brooke. Pick an NPC.
River.
Oh, knives. It would have been alcohol at some point, but she's gone pretty cold turkey on that.
Oh, that's right. They
Mm-hmm.
saved off the alcohol verb.
Yeah.
I love that.
Knives definitely, but also I feel like she also has a ever-growing collection of Cliff's feathers. Just like a little bundle of them that like slowly grows bigger. Just like a little like yarn bundle of feathers. I just think that's funny for some reason.
He just likes collecting them, I guess.
Oh yeah. But also just like there has definitely been a few times where she'll like get those out and she'll like lay them around Cliff when he's asleep and then like frantically wake him up and be like, "What happened? You exploded in a puff of feathers." And because
Again.
yeah, again, massively high charisma. Cliff is dumb. He's like, again. Yeah, we'll freak out, try and put them back in his wings, and then she'll be like, "Just go take a shower, get the rest of them out," and then she'll collect them up again and be like, "Look, I got rid of them. It's fine." Yeah.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. And let's see.
Supposed to molt for another 2 months yet.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not molting season.
Oh.
Is there
Melting
something wrong with
season.
me? Need a doctor?
An arrow doctor. Ece. It's your NPC.
They seem so well put together that I imagine whatever they have too much of must be like a guilty collection. So Sharaska.
Ooh, I like that. Okay. I feel like in their room somewhere in like one of the drawers. Actually, yes, absolutely. She is the type of person where she's like, "Oh, I need a new notebook for this," and has an ever-growing like drawer of notebooks. Some that are like hardly opened, but has like a couple of pages used. There's just so many. I feel like that.
I
Yeah.
guess next question, because all of us have spent so long staying in Sharaska's room, how many of us have found that?
Ooh.
Who would go through the ow fuck?
Who would go through our fuck? I'd say
I swear to God.
I need to turn the brightness down again. Avid, 100%.
Arvid would also start writing random things.
I love that. Good. All of the very sneaky people. River, Armandor, Bo. Rotherin because he's nosy. Dolga because he's nosy.
So practically everyone.
I think Leaf found it by accident.
That's his name.
Yeah, their name. Yeah, I think that's. And then up to you guys, it is up to you if at any point you would have been going through draws.
Nope.
I like the idea that like a conversation is happening and Torvik gets slightly bored, so he's sort of just picking at things beside him and just sort of slightly opens the drawer. Oh, what's that? Starts reading.
Yep, 100% how that would happen.
Yeah. A lot of it is just, I mean, really random little tidbits about her days. Or it'll be like a shopping list. Or a few conversations that she's had of people that she remembers. Things like that. A lot of really random stuff. Aerodactus. I like that. It's fantastic. Sorry, my eyes being stupid. What's that? Session 98, the 22nd of Heartrain, 999Z.
This one's a bit all over the place, notes wise.
Eurogoods. I didn't have time to read them this morning because I was doing my makeup. A quick trip to Kinallen to set up Sanctuary, and then heading back to the castle in Murstone. You pay a quick little visit to Rourke, dropping off a couple of things, and Drakenthorn asking for permission to wield Rourke's weapon. Being granted permission by Amora, Drakenthorn gets Rourke to hold on to his weapon for him, and says that they will go and be fighting together in these battles. There is a conversation on the way back from visiting Rourke between Torvik and Amora. Torvik opening up about his past and things like that, and his experiences with grief and loss. Amora being quite overwhelmed, and a lot has happened in the past few days. She's trying to figure out where she's trying to place her energy in the right place at the moment. She goes up to Amora and they fly off together. After some cat and mousing between Amora and Merlin, she challenges him to stand up to Drakenthorn. That goes over so well when they get back to the castle again, eventually leading to an arm wrestling contest, which Amora also takes part in. And then some rifts open up outside of the castle walls where the party go to fight some creatures that come through. Merlin all the while trying to prove that he's totally capable and so much stronger than you think. I've grown, sir. While not really doing too much. The oldies, Dragonthorn and Torvik, take it upon themselves to show the youngins how it's done, demolishing the creatures with a couple of final blows. They cut up the big snake that came through to have a nom, much to Amora and Leaf's horror. But there's only so much you can do when you're watching people wheel in massive rolls of snake meat that is taller than most humanoids. Yeah. There isn't actually too much time that has passed throughout the day. It is probably about like 2 p.m. at the moment. So it is still a heart rain, the 22nd heart rain at the moment, where you guys can meet back up to sort out what you're doing. How soon do you guys want to set up your trap for the Overseer?
You think the sooner the better?
Get it done and over with.
You have some less chance to interfere.
Right, true.
Let's say over the time that... I mean, you used a few spells, Amora, so you'd probably want a long rest before going in anyways.
Yeah.
Lychee's also used a few as well, so a long rest for the both of them would be a good idea. Any spells for either clerics that you want to swap out, go for it. And I guess is there anything that Kaba or Arvid would like to do in preparation? Arvid's been out doing her own thing, wandering through Murstone, so if she wanted to pick up any kind of item or anything like that, just grab the receipt. It's absolutely an option.
I've been able to think of anything specific, so just she's probably just been doing her typical thing. The problem is that most of a material city with normal people, not much of it's actually magical, so not much of
Yeah,
it's actually interesting.
that's fair.
But it's a large place to look.
Yeah. I'd say in Arvid's travels, she does come across some two interesting places. One of them is an apothecary, where they're using a bunch of different herbs and things like that, and you see them using good berries to mash into a healing potion of some kind. And you can see a little group of these druids working together to make these little potions. Because it's so easy for them to make, they actually sell them for quite cheap. So it does the... It pretty much heals you 10 hit points, and they cost 30 gold each. Because they use all of the good berries from that casting, and they just kind of do that day to day.
I think you should probably spend a good chunk of time watching and trying to figure out how they're doing it.
Okay.
Also, she doesn't have that much gold to get it legitimately if she was going to buy one.
I'd say give me an investigation check. You're watching how they do it quite closely. It's really good. So it does use the whole day's worth of good berries. And all that you see them doing is they mash it up. They have this glowing blue and green mushroom that they cut up very finely using a mage hand, so they don't actually touch it. They chuck it into the, like, what are they called? Polter thingies? Where you like mash stuff up.
Pestle and mortar.
Okay. To like paste it up. And there is also some. Yeah, they also use some honey with it as well. Mix it all together, add in some water, make it more liquidy. Then put that into a potion, and then set it up somewhere where it swirls around for a bit before becoming that almost like glowy light pink, which is the color it ends up being. Most healing potions are red, but this one's cute.
She's gonna, if she doesn't know what the mushroom is, that's her next goal, to figure out what it is, where it is from.
Give me an edge check. Hey, all 22s.
I mean, I think there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills she doesn't have marked as either skilled or expertise.
I mean, yeah, bards. And rogue, actually. Makes sense.
And law parts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, true. From very little that you remember about the Underdark, from when you were a wee baby child, you do actually recognize those mushrooms being from there. They grow in little clusters. It always had to be dark where they would grow. And it was very pointedly, don't touch them. They are poisonous.
Probably frowns at that and goes, damn it, I've got to find some of them before I go back to the Feywild.
Yeah. The other person is another form of druid, yay druids, who you see making weapons and armory out of tree bark and scales from different creatures. Can see how they're like weaving it into like a breastplate. Oh, sorry, a chest plate, and as well as like different forms of chain armor using like claws and actually, I think it would just be claws. Yeah, using claws. Yeah, just like
Sits there and watches that for a while.
yeah, it's just interesting to you. And you see that they do actually enchant it themselves, to make it resistant to insert thing here. Yeah, it's just some little interesting things that Arvid picks up on. Otherwise, everyone eventually comes back to the castle. There is a very large feast thrown for you by the Empress. As you all come in and are welcomed into the large, like, dining hall, there is a massive amounts of meats, vegetables. There's like fruit platters and desserts on like one end. Just a massive array of foods and drinks to be enjoyed as you guys head off before you guys head off tomorrow morning. The Empress welcomes you all in. I figured it would be at least due time to properly recognize your efforts as such, so we wanted to throw you a banquet. Please indulge to your heart's content, and hopefully this will help you refuel for the day ahead. You guys can just go and eat.
Honey glazed carrots.
Yeah. They also did eggplant and parsnips as well. They've all been roasted as well. Kind of like points to a different like array of things. Like, we were made aware that some of you are vegetarian, so we made sure to account for this. So, everybody can go and eat. In the I'd say Amora and Lychee would be the ones to do the to be approached by the Empress. Who come up and say, "We wanted to give you one of these. We have a cleric on standby that can cast this for you for tomorrow, for those of you that are going to be departing." And she hands you a gem-encrusted goblet. And a young cleric walks up next to her. I am the pastor that will be doing a hero's feast for you all. We'll do that in the morning before you leave. I have a feeling that it will be useful for you all, and, well, saves either of you clerics using your spell slots. You'll likely need them.
Very thoughtful of you.
Yeah, and gee, thanks. That sounded sarcastic, I don't mean it that way. Empress just nods, like, it's alright. Like, she, like, grabs the goblet, looks into it. Am I allowed to, like, drink from this now and it'll still be fine for tomorrow? I haven't drunken out of a gold encrusted goblet before, and that seems kind of cool. I don't believe it would. The cleric is just looking at her, kind of baffled, like, I can wash and... No, I can dry it in the morning? But perhaps look for something else? Then he grabs it from her. Like, bow. Alright. I'm gonna find my boys.
If Arvid's watching that, within the next hour, she'll try and secure that gold chalice and bring it back to Lychee.
Ooh. Okay. Give me a stealth check and then a sleight of hand check. You do have advantage, I believe, because if you have a thing.
There's something in here, yeah.
Yeah. I remember that from last time.
That's deep gnome camouflage.
Nice.
Let's knock that one down. And what was the other one? A
sleight of hand. Yeah.
I have inspiration to burn.
Oh, the duality of dice.
A net 20 and a net.
That was still a 10.
Already.
Yeah.
For God's sake.
Oh!
No, I'm only ever using inspiration on things one at a time, so she got a critical fail.
Okay, not once but twice. Let's go. Okay.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
So the hilarious thing is this cleric is having a conversation with somebody and does not see you, does not have any acknowledgement that there is a person trying to steal this goblet.
Gets the cup, immediately drops it. Bing!
Yeah, very much so. It like it keeps getting like rattled, and it's like attached to something that's on like a zip cord to his belt. And yeah, it keeps going back, and once you do get it unfastened, he grabs it as you try to pull it away. Turns around to try and figure out who the hell is in a tiny tug of war with him. And he's like, oh. Spins around in a circle, doesn't see anybody, and just refastens it.
So you didn't get caught, but you also didn't steal it.
Exactly.
He's just incredibly miffed.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
So they meant to be a person here?
Yeah, it's like, what the hell's going on? Let's see, I'm gonna do something real quick. Okay, not even close. Lachi does eventually, like, see you being really pissed off, didn't see anything of that nature happening, but he'll go over and kind of, like, hold up some, like, aged grape wine. You wanna try some? You look pissed off, we're meant to be celebrating.
What is it?
Grape juice turns the bottle label away from you. You like berries, right?
Yeah. I don't know what a grape is, but I guess I can give it a go.
Yeah, it's probably some kind of berry.
She's also been in the Feywild, not really used to alcohol at all. So I imagine she'll take a mouthful, do the whole spit it out thing, and look accusingly at Lychee. What are you trying to kill me with?
I'm not trying to kill you. It's just... have you really never had, like, alcohol before? They don't have, like... Come on, surely they've got, like, hallucinogenics in the Feywild.
Oh, they've got hallucinogenic, but apparently not whatever this thing is.
Do
Do you think whatever this is would actually affect a Fey?
if you had enough of it, eventually, yeah. But come
I
on.
wonder if we can make like a swimming pool and dunk someone.
You know what? Like, she chucks her arm around you as you two walk further into the party. You're still holding the grape wine, and she still gets you to try and, like, drink some of it every now and again.
Yeah, probably very, very slowly. Bits of it will go in and, yeah, eventually.
Just that every time that... swallow. Yeah. And you end up having a conversation about, okay, so how do we'll start with a bucket, and then we can get multiple buckets to fill up a pool, and you start going from there.
What if we just, like, dump all of... How do you even make this? Do we just put all the ingredients in, like, a big pit in the ground and make it in the pool?
It probably might not work. It needs to be, like, aged in a barrel, but, I mean, if we get enough barrels of it, we could. And, I mean, hey, there's pixies in the Fae, right?
Well, to be aged in a barrel, just make a gigantic barrel, stick it in the ground, and once it's aged, just open the top up, and it's the pool already there.
You're a genius.
I know.
I love it. That's a very interesting conversation that happens. There is a little, like, corner of bards that are playing. After having some food and drink, Merlin does stand up with Amora, grabs her by the hand, and goes up and just starts, like, dancing with her.
How well?
Ooh. Now that's a question. Let's check this out.
She loves to dance.
His acrobatics is decent. He rolled a 1.
Doesn't stop him from having 2 left feet.
It's Drakenthorn, guys. Drakenthorn is the curse of Merlin, apparently.
Apparently so.
Wait, I'm gonna roll mine just to see.
Go for acrobatics.
I only have a +1 to
I also could have rolled performance.
7!
Nice.
She's had a little bit of wine.
Okay, fair. The two of you, it is clumsy, but you're having fun. The two of you are just like laughing together as Merlin like steps on your feet constantly. He trips over his own wings.
How many other people's feet does he step on?
That as well. Yeah, he keeps bumping into people with his wings.
Dragon's foot.
No, Dragonthorn is sitting at a like the table, surrounded by like different meats and bones of ones that he has already devoured, and it's just giving Merlin a look. And it's just laughing. Yeah, it's just having a
Ever since
time.
Dragonthorn came in, Merlin's been cursed.
Absolutely, it's something.
It's
Good
so
thing we're not taking Merlin to the end fight.
Oh jeez. Yep.
Just wouldn't go well.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Boy's squishy too.
Yeah, he is.
Like, he's got more health than I do, so.
I don't know how. He's a fucking sorcerer. I gave him the tough feat, that's why.
I have 112.
Yeah, he's 148. Again, tough feat.
I'm squishy.
So, in amongst all of your dancing and fumbling, you're still having fun. And I think at some point, Cliff and River come by to kind of like boot Merlin out of the way. Like, alright, buddy. She'll pat him on the chest way too hard, like harder than she needs to. As Cliff like pats him on the back at the same time, so he's like,
And wished.
yeah, just between their like hands and be like, yeah, you can go and sit down, buddy. And River and Cliff are gonna have a dance with you. The two of them are just like, you're pretty much in like a little triangle. They're like swinging you between each other, and like spinning you around. And Cliff has had like a couple of drinks. You can tell he's not as light-footed as he normally is. River's absolutely fine. But she does eventually stop, as she hugs you and then Cliff wraps you into a bear hug around the both of you as well. He just gives you a squeeze. As you hear River say, I know you'll be careful. I'm still gonna say it anyway. So be careful. And come back in one piece, alright?
Try.
Yeah, I know. Love you, Mora.
Love you too, River.
You Cliff like sniffle a little bit, like I love you guys.
I love you too, Cliff.
And he like lifts the both of you up.
Oh, put me down. I've had too much wine.
Okay.
Squeezing me too hard.
Yeah. He puts you both down.
Ah, they're adorable.
They are. Cliff does eventually like lean down to you and go, do I have to give Merlin the shovel talk?
The shovel talk?
Yeah. If he hurts you, he's dead. We're gonna dig a hole for him, kills he'll be dead.
You know what? I think you already got that from River.
Yeah, I
But
bet you
should just
too.
do it again just in case.
Good. I like that plan. Cool. I can do that.
You can do
Merlin!
it now. Now is a very good time.
Yeah, he just yells out Merlin and just walks in the direction of him. Merlin, who's been like watching this interaction, like goes to take a sip as his name is called out, like jumps, spills it.
I'm imagining that the further conversation happens slightly louder than Cliff intends, and everyone overhears.
Yes. Cliff like swings around the chair and sits like in front of him, like, so. I know that, and this music is happening in the background as well. It's really happy music. So you like Amora, huh? Yeah, I care about her a lot. You know, if you ever hurt her, I will break every bone in your scrawny little body, and then I will string it up and play puppet with you, and I will make you apologize to her before I throw you in the ocean. From very high up, because I can fly and you won't be able to, because I will break your wings. Merlin just sits there holding the cup like, oh, okay. You know I was in the mafia. And Merlin's like,
standing back, just laughing.
I was there for that, buddy. Takes a little sip. He's like, I know how to kill people. He coughs and spills the drink on himself again. He just puts down the cup as he's done with the drink.
I know how to punch.
Yeah. You'll get well acquainted with my two friends. Don't fuck with me. Merlin just is nodding. He puts a hand on Cliff's forearm. Look, I don't. If I do anything that hurts Amora, I'll let you do all of that. I don't want to hurt her. She's a very important person to me, and I love her a lot. I promise I'll take care of her. And Cliff just like bursts into tears, and he's like, "Oh, buddy." Yep, conversation happens very loudly. People are looking in that direction. Dragonthorn laughs. Yeah, he does. What is Torvik up to?
Torvik would have decided he's gonna try like one of everything, and just like he'll start like going through like loading up a plate, and when that's too full, he'll set it down, pull his shield off his back, set the plate on that, and then just keep setting plates on his shield using that as a platter, and just going through and just trying a little bit of everything. And I feel like at some point, like once all the dancing starts, Torvek's probably had a couple of drinks. Just gonna kind of look around, shrug, walk over to the Empress. Would you like to dance?
The Empress sitting next to her husband, just the partner, sorry, non-binary. Yes, that sounds lovely. And take your hand, and we'll go and stand up to dance with you. Dragonthorn makes the mistake several times to try and steal things from your plate. He gets a fork to the hand several times, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He never learns. Alright. He doesn't move. He just grabs things that are in close proximity. Like within his arm span, like his arm wingspan, that's what it's called. The plates very quickly empty as they get stacked onto his plate. And then everything outside of that seems to be fine. Until he moves a couple of chairs down, and then it happens again. He's kind of just moving down. Yeah.
Torvik will just like point out things like, try those little egg pies, they are delicious.
Hopefully they'll bring more up by the time I get there.
Oh, I told them to, yes.
Good. funny enough, Torv ends up on the other side of the table. It's a very long table. Torv chose that seat specifically away from his father so that he would have a chance to have some, and they end up in the middle at the same time as they're both staring at each other across the table like, we meet again, son. We do. Across the table, father. They lean in. And it just begins. As they both start like grabbing things at the same time. Yep.
Who can assemble the biggest sandwich?
Absolutely. You can roll performance or acrobatics for Dancing with the Empress. If you can come up with a different skill that you can find a way to use, go for it. I'll allow it. I'm just gonna roll a...
I mean, he's way better at athletics.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How are you gonna do that? Trying to like dip her and stuff. She's a lot taller than you, I think.
I feel like he would do like the Cossack style dance at some point. Where he like drops down, like kicks one leg out in front of him, pops up, just kind of hops back and forth on that like that.
I like that a lot. Yeah, let's go.
I like that's athletic.
Yeah, absolutely.
He will absolutely like try to lift her up and like spin her.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Nice. You quite literally sweep the Empress off her feet. And she is very impressed with, what did you call it? Sorry, I'm not sure what the name is. The kicky one.
I think it's a Cossack dance.
She's very impressed with your Cossack dance. And she, like, watches as you do it and kind of, like, twirls around you a bit. She has had much practice dancing, but still doesn't roll very well. So a lot of it is just, like, swaying, moving her arms a little bit. When you pick her up, she kind of like, oh! Not really expecting it, but she still has a very lovely time. Thank you for the dance, Mr. Steelheart. No, Ironheart, sorry. No, it is Steelheart.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. I was like, I just looked at it and I forgot immediately. Is there anything else that Torvik would like to do?
Just his normal shenanigans, just like walking around, randomly dosing people with holy water.
Yep.
Iron filings.
Absolutely.
Like, if you like think somebody could maybe, possibly, potentially, maybe be a Fae, you like spill a handful of rice.
Yep.
Oh no, look at all this I dropped. Who can possibly count all of this?
This person that sees you drop it next to them goes, they lean down. They're in a ledron.
Aha, I knew it.
Eventually, it comes back over to you. After, are you going to watch them pick up and count all of it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Eventually, they pull it up, put it in a bag of like their own, tie it very tight, put it back in your hands and go, 564.
Thank you. He'll hand them a snack.
We'll eat it as they go walk away. Yeah. A couple of times there are some people that you like drop bits of garlic into their drinks. You hear random like sputterings of like, who put this here? Just randomly. Yeah. It's a very interesting time. Excuse me, no one actually like fully reacts to it properly, not like the Eladrin did. It's very much just shock. What is Kaba up to during this?
He's probably sitting on like a bench at the back with half a plate of food slowly being picked through beside him, just watching everyone else, kicking his feet on the too high bench like a toddler,
Absolutely. Lovely.
enjoying other people enjoying the celebration.
Yeah. After probably like a good few hours, the halfling importer comes on over to you as Torvik and the Empress are dancing. Excuse me, young man. Would you like to share a dance? There's a lot of celebrating going on. I thought, why not?
Yeah, sounds reasonable. I can happily do that. Rolls off the bench.
Grab your hand. You can make a acrobatics or performance check. It's up to you, unless you want to use a different skill.
I think he's got both of them.
Yeah, I think you
No, he's got
get
one of them.
performance from Bladesong.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to. Advantage on acrobatics.
Are you going with your performance roll?
No, I'm going to both inspiration and then commanding presence it to add a superiority die.
Nice.
I was just looking through. I thought that was in there somewhere. So drop the inspiration down, re-roll, and
Oh yeah.
and a d8. There you go, 31.
31. Fantastic. This halfling impor, very high class nobility, as kind of like the one little stumbly kicky thing. As soon as you enter the dance floor together, you immediately just take over. What kind of do you want to describe how you do this? The 31. You are out dancing this noble in whatever form you see fit.
I have no real idea. I think I like the idea. Whatever the dance is, he's actually like putting it onto the impor so that it looks like the impor is really good.
I like that. Okay. So the two of you are kind of starting off like swaying. The impulse which he like takes one of your hands and you two start to like swing. And then you kind of take that over from there. It's like, oh, okay, yep. And you two are like swing dancing and having heaps of fun. And with the way that you're moving and also kind of like guiding him, it definitely makes it seem like the two of you know exactly what you're doing and are moving along in sync perfectly. It's very fun. Impor is laughing and having a very good time.
Good.
Yeah, lovely. As the night draws to a close, is there anything that anybody wants to do before the end of the night? The night draws to a close, and everybody starts to head off to go to bed. morning comes quickly. Everybody having their long rest, and some getting up early to get in some extra training, anything that they feel that they might be needing. Dragonthorn, while not having too much to drink, definitely ate a lot. He does still get out of bed quite early and goes outside to the training dummies and does some practicing with Rourke's weapon quite early in the morning. Just to get some use in swinging it and everything like that, and is very much taking his time to make sure that he's got it down. Lechi rolls out of bed, not very long before you're meant to actually like leave, and had a fair bit to drink, but is still feeling okay. Leaf does go over and do a little check, like, are you alright? If you had too much drink and you're feeling hungover, I can do a lesser restoration. Or if perhaps I can make you some herbal tea, and maybe that should help with some of the effects, like the headache. And just keeps kind of like rambling and talking, like she's like eyes barely open. What would help my headache right now is to turn the sun off and stop talking. Like grabs their face and closes their mouth. I appreciate it, Leaf. I'll be fine. I'm a big girl. Pats them on the chest, waddles outside, goes to showers, and is like awake by the time everyone gets up to do the Heroes Feast. Is there any morning ritual kind of things that anyone wants to do before you head out?
Death ward on everybody that's going.
Okay.
That's all uses of the ring and all my fourth level spell slots.
You find Arvid's already cast it on herself.
Okay.
So you can keep one of your fourth level spots.
Sweet.
So you would have used your hit points from last night. You can absolutely do that, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. If you don't
Like the
use
minute
them
she wakes
during
up.
the day, so if you don't use, you know how you put it in, if you don't use it that day, does it go away or does it just stay there?
I think
Is it like a daily thing?
it is, yeah. It's a daily thing that
Okay.
resets at dawn. Yeah.
Okay. That's all good. Just so I know.
Yeah, I don't think I put that in there, sorry. I didn't think about it, so yeah.
Good.
So everyone has Death Ward. Chuck that so that I remember.
Was the one with the ring, it's different, isn't it?
Oh, Death Ward 1 from the ring is they can roll a hit dice, I believe.
In con.
Yeah.
Okay. So Arvid's already done theirs. So I'll say the ring would be us three. Corvette, Gomorrah, and Kappa. So we can roll hit die. Makes it easier.
Yeah, good call. So you set that up. Let's see, is there anything that Leaf could do? Arvid has been given the Beholder Eye shackles. So you have those.
I clicked the wrong thing.
That's okay.
Orvik, half awake, accidentally slices someone in half.
There's now a hole in the wall.
He had an alarm clock.
Damn. Had. Nice. I'm thinking of the hazard. It's not leaf.
What is it? Is it pass without trace?
No.
It's a good spell.
It is a good spell.
Well knows that.
I assume Arwood would know that.
Yeah. She makes good use of it too. That's how she gets like 40 or 50s on stealth.
Yeah.
She can cast it on others, just not used to it.
Sorry, what?
What spell are you looking for?
Trying to see if anybody has aid.
Oh. Where have I seen it before?
I'm pretty sure it's on Lightshee's sheet, which is not very helpful because
It is.
I wanted to keep those spell slots free.
This one.
Yeah.
You're
I'm also
talking
trying to
someone that's not on the main group.
Yeah. We're trying to see if there are any other spells that can be
It must be a
cast that would be
cleric
helpful.
Spell.
If only we had a particular tabaxi cleric around.
Who's there?
Who?
I'd got no idea, just
Okay.
any tabaxi cleric surely would have it.
Yeah, came to you in a dream.
Is
Wild.
aid only a cleric spell?
I think so. It's alright. I was also having a look through some of the other people that are not coming with you.
It's a cleric, paladin, ranger, bard, artificer.
Oh, that might be who has it. Bo, who's not on this plane of existence with you. Yep. Don't. Okay, that's fine. Otherwise, there are no other spells that come forward that are, or jumping out at least at me, that are going to be useful to cast. So... Oh, actually. Sorry, he's a ranger. For a reason over there, I say so. Zari is gonna go up to... They'd cast it on Dragonthorn, Torvik, and... Amora. A... 4th level aid. So that is... an extra 15 hit points.
That gives Dragonthorn 300.
That's insane.
Wait, what level did you cast it at?
4th.
Dragonthorn has over 3 times the amount of hit points that Kaba does.
Holy shit!
Can not Arvid, Lightshe
Mhm.
cast aid also at 4th level on the other 3?
Okay, yeah.
Also give them 15? Does it give them... It's just plus 5, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it'll be her 4th levels. That's fine.
Oh, actually, There are 2 4th level spells that Zari can cast. So give that back to Lechi. Zari will cast it twice. Duh. Yep. So everyone that's going with you has an extra 15 hit points. That covers all. So, with that, you go and have your Hero's Feast. I just have to check up the spell so that I remember how it works. Ece, can you roll 2d10, please? Nice.
14.
So everybody gets 14 temporary hit points. The 15 goes towards your maximum hit points, so that's how much extra you can heal. That's what aid does, and then the temporary hit points is separate. So, just as a reminder. Immune, poison, advantage, wisdom, saves. Oh, poison and fright. Oh no, I can't read. Oh, the 14 is also your hit point maximum, sorry.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I will.
Wow, Amora has so much health. What is this?
Right?
141.
All
Why does
HP.
have so much?
I think I'm pretty sure I gave all of the Seekers the tough feat because I love that.
I don't know what hers was originally.
It's alright.
Oh,
The
man.
15 plus 14 is 29. So afterwards we'll just minus 29 from the max hit points that everybody has.
Oh, it tells you on the other side. That's fine.
Yeah.
Hers does for some reason.
Okay, that's alright. Awesome. So I've got all of that stuff down. I'm just gonna copy that over to the other stuff. So you are going to trap the overseer first, correct? And then going to head to the other planes to save the deities, yeah? Okay. We'll say that morning, Silver popped by to inform you guys that it took a little bit of difficulty, but all of the outer planes, elemental outer planes, are willing to help to create an elemental chaos to replace Limbo. Okay. So, how are you luring the Overseer? You can head straight into Limbo and then lure him out, which is a terrible idea.
Can we cast sending?
I think you have to do the one that Kappa has.
The contact other plane.
Yeah.
What, you want him to raspberry at the overseer through that?
I want to call the overseer a little bitch.
Yeah, that's certainly possible.
Yeah.
Just
I wanna call the
how does
overseer a
that get him
little
to come
bitch.
to somewhere instead of sending us the head of someone else?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be like, hey, instead of like maybe murdering a child, come down here and fight your own battles, you little bitch.
Where are you? Because if you're still in the castle,
Probably
he's coming to the
no.
castle.
outside of the castle.
Okay.
In the castle.
Where are you
In a
going?
predetermined location. Wait, we should go probably outside of Nersto.
Mm-hmm. That's a good
In
idea.
like a field.
I can check you guys to the
nearby.
map. You can go out to the in-between of Northwich and Murstone.
Yeah. I don't really make out you want to call the overseer a little bitch.
How... Actually... Okay. Proximity. Oh, I have to open up a stat block. Oh. Give me this, please. Okay. So you can still see Murstone in the distance. You can also still see... You can see Northwich in the distance. Are you... Because I think one of the original plans was to try and get him to a different plane.
Oh, that's
Back
true.
on the astral sea or something.
Yeah.
We'd have to plane shift them.
Yeah.
Unless we plane shift first.
I say Silver's still around if you want Silver to plane shift you there and then go. Unless you want to try and do a sending to... Or try and get in contact with,
Wisdom.
Wisdom, thank you. So many names in my head.
Do we go to the astral sea?
Would have to deal with fighting in the astral sea.
Is that difficult? I don't know.
Isn't that moved by intelligence checks or something? Swimming through the astral sea instead of walking anywhere?
That is exactly how it works.
I will... it'll be easier than sort of shifting him there later, but also I'll point out that Arvid, the one carrying the shackles, is not very intelligent.
Okay, maybe we should do it here.
Despite what she said last night.
I'm wondering if we set up a glyph of warding. Wait, does the overseer count as a person or a monster? Morally a monster, but...
Oh, we know this. Oh... What are the parameters of the spell?
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Old person is a humanoid that you see within range. It's just a humanoid. Whereas... Oh, she doesn't have hold monster. Wait, I have hold monster. Hold monster is a creature. It has no effect on the undead though,
So
Okay.
Hold monster should work
the overseer
overall
counts as
unless
the
they're undead.
I
mean,
will,
gigantic skeleton hand?
I'll tell you now that neither will work. Do count as undead.
Dick.
In a way, it's weird.
Can you do... Would you be able to do a glyph of warding with a plane shift?
I don't see why not. Yeah.
So, like, if we put a word into it instead.
Mm-hmm.
So my idea is we put a glyph of wooding on, we get the overseer to stand on it, Ahmed puts on the shackles, and then we say a code word and it plane shifts them. Maybe us too, I'm not sure about that, but maybe just them, because then Poison can do it.
Because then they have to make a specific save in order to not
They
go.
have to make a you have to make a melee, well, it says melee spell attack, but charisma saving throw, which I'm assuming they've got loads of that.
What is your spell save DC?
Mine is 21.
I mean, I would also be able to affect the roll at the same time.
I will give you a spoiler insight. He would have to roll a natural 1. Because that counts as a critical fail. And then even with the natural 1, you can still succeed, but it's a critical fail.
Spell save DC? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I just looked at the saving throw.
We wouldn't be able to plane shift him then unless he was unconscious.
What if
we minus whatever the bardic
don't
inspiration
try to plane
die
shift him, but keep him where he's at? Like, not let him escape.
Oh, we were gonna do a force cage.
I feel like Torvik would probably know about the spell Forbiddance.
Okay.
Prevents planar travel into, and I'm assuming out of, an area. Create a ward against magical travel that protects up to 40,000 square feet of floor space, so a height of 30 feet above the floor. Duration: creatures can't teleport into the area or use portals, such as those created by the gate spell, to enter the area. Proofs against planar travel.
Ooh, yeah. That would be perfect. I didn't come across
Harvard
this
can
one.
also either take a D10 or force a reroll on whatever his check against something is.
True.
I don't know if we've got anyone that can cast Force Cage either. It's a Bard, Warlock, or Wizard spell, and I don't know if cover has.
I mean,
hold on, what level spell
is it?
7.
It's 7th. It's a high level spell.
Harvard does not have 7th level things available. I was going to say I only ever bothered to half level them up last time, so there technically is 2 spells I could pick that I just couldn't be bothered looking through pages and pages of spells anymore.
That's
but
fair.
It's also 7th level, so not an option.
Wait, can he... So he can't cast 7th level spells yet at all, even with the leveler?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it depends on... He can't learn them through the normal thing. Depends on the Witchstone Ring does. It just ups... Yeah, just ups a power level. Doesn't allow him to cast a high level one.
Because I can say you guys can grab a Force Cage spell scroll, and as long as you can use a 7th level spell, and within the class ranges, it's fine.
I can't do 7th level either with the Rod of Absorption or the Witchstone Ring. It's just...
Okay, that's got 6 as well. You've got 2 clerics with you.
Multi-classing.
Okay, in that case, you'd have to bring Ripper. I'm gonna say you don't have to swap anybody out for that. Do you plan on trapping him on the material plane? Because it's probably going to be the easiest, especially if you're going to use Forbiddance. Because then River can just Delthan hang nearby, and you can keep your other allies nearby. Just do not intervene until he's trapped.
That works.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing, it's gonna be really hard to plane shift them.
Yeah, it will be.
We just need enough time to go through the other ones and then go back.
Mhm.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Oops, I didn't mean to minimize that. Please hold while I very quickly check together a map.
And if we are using forbiddance, you can choose celestial, elemental, fey, fiends, or undead. And
Ooh.
that creature takes 5d10 radiant or necrotic damage.
Oops.
Starts its turn there.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. That was weird.
Was it
But
just you, Brooke?
What is going on?
I think that's Discord itself jittering
Discord
all of
stop.
us.
Discord, you better not.
Discord
It's the
be
Time
ogres
to get-
fine.
Time
Yeah,
to go bring back Skype just in case.
God.
Oh
That's
my
alright. We
God.
can use Google Meet.
Start a Teams
Use
meeting.
Teams. Yeah,
Teams
we
or
can
Zoom.
we can just do it over Roll20.
Yeah,
That's true, actually. I feel like it would make it run even slower, but you know.
Oh, it does.
Okay. Awesome.
Or at least it did.
Oh no.
Okay, so,
20.
map set.
Map set.
I found one. Luckily, it didn't take too long.
I need my spells.
Okay, let me grab this, because it will be important. Chuck this down the bottom here, except I'll make it black text, because I feel like that'll show up easier.
Wait, who is counterspell?
Harvard
Or
and
like
Carver.
Just in case the overseer is like, hey, I'm gonna counterspell this spell. Because we all know what could happen.
Okay, so you have Dragonthorn, Ovid, Tobik, Amora. Amora's so little.
Oh my gosh, she is. Why is she so tiny?
I don't know, I think I had it pre-saved as like a smaller sized mini. Okay, 666. River's gonna be back here in the shadows. Hiding behind a bush.
Is Arbor gonna start off by hiding?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys do have like a free few rounds to get stuff set up. So Forbiddance is a cleric spell. I'd say that this can be, because like the Force Cage and Forbiddance, that could be set up beforehand, so I'd say you have a scroll for it. It just means that someone will have to use one of their 6th level spell slots to cast it.
A cleric or anyone?
A cleric has to.
A cleric. Okay, one of the two cleric. I'm just gonna. Odds is Amora, evens is Lychee.
Cool.
I forgot who I said was odds. Is it Amora?
I was also doing something.
Yeah, odds was
I'll
Amora,
do-
even was Lychee.
Odds Amora, okay. Amora is using a 6th level spell slot. Currently 6th level. Oh no, but that's Word of Recall.
You can use a higher level spell slot. I mean, Lychee can do it because Lychee has higher ones.
We've got the same.
Oh, sick. That's good. All right, because you're still a caster
Yeah.
overall. Sick.
Yeah, like I have 8th level spell slots, like one spell slot specifically, but I don't have any 8th level spells. If that makes sense.
Jam layer. Thank God. It's being weird. Awesome. So, you guys get the forbidden spell set up. Where are you putting it? You can place yourselves where you'd like to be. I just kind of chucked you on the map in an order.
What is that? 40,000 square feet. That's a lot.
Yeah, you can pretty much put it over the whole map.
Wait, wouldn't we have to do it after the overseer came in? Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to get here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It is
I'd
like
have
a
to wait for
10-minute
the overseer
cast,
to
so
get here. Oh my god! Oh no.
but I think if we started casting it,
Oh, so start
got him
casting it,
here.
get him here, and then it finishes.
Well, what if you do a glyph of warding with it in it? Because then isn't it just ready to go?
I think so.
Oh.
It doesn't mean that someone would have to use another 6th level spell to do glyph of warding, and then that on top. So both clerics would use them.
No, like she would have to do a 6th level glyph of warding while Mora does the 6th level forbiddance.
Yeah.
I think is the only way you could do that.
Would it be possible to like start the cast and then just like hold the like last action or two until he appears, complete the spell? Kind of cheating. Kind of not.
I'd say it would be left up to a luck roll to see what your chances are of when he actually shows up. Yeah, because it'll be a lot of stuff on chance.
Dragging him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd rather do the glyph of warding because then at least it's like
Certain,
you know
yeah.
that
Yeah. Glyph of warding is also bard and wizard spells. So if anyone has a 6, Sakapa or Arvid have a 6th level spell they don't mind burning.
They both do?
Yep. Depends who you would like to do that.
Yes, would have needed to organise a scroll or something for that, but...
Oh, yeah, there will be a scroll for it, because you guys have set that up beforehand, I'd say. So that's fine.
Yes, Carver would do that.
Alright. That's another thing that I need open that I don't have open.
we can just set it to like a
Keeping track of Carver's spells, you've moved it off of the scrap of paper.
No, I haven't. I need the stat thing to remind me what it all is. Okay.
While this is all going on, Carver's ritually setting up the contact other plane, and Arvid pops up non-detection and pass without trace.
Cool, so it is. What level spell is contact other plane?
It's 5.
So it's Amora and River that have the orbs here. Do you want to organize beforehand that River gives her orbs to somebody else in the party for Carver? Because she can give them to Torvik and explain how it works one day.
Yes.
Yeah.
That might be better.
How many each? They've got 3 each, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe rebalance it to have Amora 2, Torvik 2, Lychee 2? Because if Torvik's close and in sort of melee combat, there's a good chance he won't notice much.
Sick.
Where are they?
So Torvik add Carver Blood and Orb. You have 2 of them.
Have a Pokeball.
Pokeball. Pokeblood.
Gotta catch them all.
Okay, so...
It's just a plant. You've got to water the ball before he grows up.
Exactly. And he is green too! Fantastic. What a joyous little plant. So is this the layout that you guys want to be in? Do you want to move Arvid to where she's hiding at?
What's the radius from Torvik?
30 feet.
No, as in what is it?
Oh, that is his divine auras.
What do those do?
Aura Sentinel, you get a +6 bonus to initiative. And then Aura of Protection, you get a +5 bonus to saving throws.
Because the initiative, she wants to stay within that. At least.
Get easier for everybody. Everybody being myself.
He's often here.
God, can this be a color that's like really easily readable? What's red like? Oh, that's fine. Notice it doesn't help that I'm zoomed all the way out. I hate it. It's worse. Better.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Green's not bad.
No, the blue's better, I think.
Torvik would also want to cast Aura of Life as soon as the Overseer pops up.
Okay.
Because that'll give resistance to necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum can't be reduced.
Cool. Life. Resistance. Necrotic. Sick. Awesome. Let's do that there. Let's move you guys back a bit. Cool. Alright, you get all of that set up. Glyph of Warding gets cast from Kaba. And Forbiddance is chucked inside. What is your trigger word?
Ooh.
word or action, I guess. Because that is...
Rock.
Yes.
Rock, I love that. Rock with a middle finger.
Hey, you took the rest of my family. You've still got one left. Might as well come get me now.
Oh! Finish the job.
Complete the set, motherfucker.
Right?
You thought the other ones were crazy? You haven't even met crazy.
God. 10 feet in diameter. Okay, where are you placing it? Because it is 10 feet, like, around.
The glyph of warding.
Yeah. There's so much text, I'm trying to figure out what's actually, like, important.
Oh, and glyph of warding.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so the password does trigger anyway, it's fine. Cool.
Yeah.
Sick. That's the part I needed. Alright. Can I get some stealth checks from Arvid, please?
Go, Arvid, go.
This has a +10 to it. Operation. $43.
Nice.
Alright. So Arvid is who's Arvid? Never heard of her, never seen her. Spells get set up and then Kaba casts Contact Other Plane. What are you saying to provoke the Overseer?
He would absolutely crowdfund this first.
Yes.
Discuss this with the others first.
Uh-huh.
What would you like to say to him? What would drag him here? Come on, pick on someone your own size. We've got a dwarf in the party.
Fair.
Come finish off the job, you little emo bitch.
Hey.
More I want to high five.
This is no insult towards you, Tyler.
Sure.
It's an insult to Tyler.
You know what? That's fair.
Hey, is My Chemical Romance doing a pop-up show?
I dive into the computer. Then it is me. Trying to fucking find something.
You wanted to fight? Come get it. I don't know. Stop hiding. Come play ball. Hey, buddy, you want to make a deal?
Sick. Drakendorn would say, you wanted them to come and meet you? If you're that afraid, come and meet us instead. You always get people to run around after you.
In rules of the duel, you offered us the challenge, we picked the place, right?
Exactly. How many words do you get? Is it like the sending spell? I forget.
No, it's 5 questions.
Oh.
But the spell doesn't end until I ask and get a single word answer or not single, just whatever the answer is.
Yeah.
For each of those 5 questions, meaning he can filibuster it as long as he wants, to be honest.
Yeah.
As long as 5 questions eventually get asked, answered.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you the coward your family says you are?
Ooh.
Oh, 1 minute. But he doesn't even have to ask questions within that, to be perfectly honest.
Okay.
Which is why, yeah, crowdfunding the
Absolutely.
whatever he's going to say.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, there are 5 of you on the around Kaba right now, so you could kind of just give the floor to somebody, like to each person, and then you finish with one that you want to.
probably a decent idea. I can't do a minute on my own. I was just going to say he does whatever they've all told him.
Yeah, that's okay. So everyone can have one. I'll think of some for the NPCs. So actually, this might be a good point to have a quick bathroom break. Then we can think of what we want to come back to, and we'll jump into it. Cool. Good plan. I'll catch y'all back in a sec. Mute. So we'll be back in a little bit. We're just going to do a quick bio break before we jump into everything. So, we'll catch y'all in a sec.
really get dressed up for the game, but I did put my kilt on.
Nice. I see you taking the inspiration from Kev. I think you said sure,
Sure.
but I'm not sure.
I did, but I had also muted the mics.
Makes sense.
Because Tyler's got a queue of like 300 plus reward quests, so I'm just gonna complete them all.
Oops. My bad. Oh, I should have. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Because I was trying to refund Kev's. I was like, where is it?
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Because I'm pretty sure I'm at max right now.
I was at max when I started today.
I think I still am. Yes, I am. I think that's all of them done. Nice.
I forgot that you have to actually like
Complete.
accept or decline all of them at some point.
Well, I just accepted all of the other ones that were there. So.
I mean, that's normally what I do. I go into it when I can. I'm like, yep. But also, I got a really cool fucking light. It doesn't go down. Let's put that over there instead for a second. It is.
Ring?
Don't focus on that.
Oh my god, it does not want to focus.
Please focus. Ah,
It doesn't want to.
it really doesn't want to. It's really cool though. What if I bring it closer?
You'll have to take a photo.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Here we
man,
go.
you got it.
you got it.
Oh, there you go. Those are cool.
It's a dragon claw.
Oh, nice.
I like it a lot. Okay, me.
My little lights, mushrooms.
That's so cute.
The tiny little. You can't say they're too bright, but they're tiny little mushrooms.
Yeah, I got it the other day. Hi, Odie. Or Odie's tail. Alright.
Cody, look at the people. They love you.
Odie! Odie!
Kitty!
He is very excited that I have crackers on my desk.
They are now his crack.
There is gold.
He likes the salt, he does.
Yep.
If being the big bad evil guy protecting the crackers.
Yeah, how dare.
Oh, look at his little face.
Not very good as a big bad evil guy. Too much of a pushover.
A pussover. Sorry. Yeah, Odie didn't like that either. It's fair. Neither did Tyler, and I'm the one that said it.
You know, sometimes we say things, and then we regret it after we've said
Yeah, sometimes we say things, and then we need to shut up.
Sometimes we say things, and then we're like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
This is fine.
Not this song.
Let's fucking jump into it, fam. So, starting off with, can everybody roll for initiative?
Can I? Okay.
Yes, somebody backs into the curb outside.
And everyone has bonuses from Torvik, right?
Yes, I will have to manually add those afterwards. +6.
+6. Okay, come on, Lychee. Hey, Lychee! Yes, Lychee really wants to go first. I don't. Apparently. Maybe a flower crown.
That one does look really pretty good.
It's not even a flower crown. It's separate parts.
The little one
It's
on the
like-
rhombus.
These flowers,
Just that wrapped around.
and then silver stars. Yep.
It works.
wrapped around.
It's very cute. I tried to say sweet, but then brain defaulted to cute, so you're sweet. Oh, wait. Ah, cool. That's an important factor. So, Dragonthorn becomes 26, Lachi becomes 26, I can't do math, that's actually 27. 18 becomes 24. 16 becomes 22. 14 becomes 20. Mora's 8 becomes 14. So, if I do that, everyone's pretty well spaced out.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn, that works well. Awesome. So, what we decided on is everybody is going to get a chance to say something. And Cover's going to finish it off with a final closing remark to end the spell.
Okay. Oh.
I'm just going to go with what Dragonthorn said before. It doesn't actually have to be a question, is what we discovered.
As long as kind of questions can be asked, but it will finish on the 5th question,
Yeah.
whether or not anyone else has spoken.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Dragonthorn say, you always get others to do your bidding? Why can't you come here to do it yourself?
Also, the overseer gets a single word response whenever a question is asked.
Yes, he does. Yeah. You always get others to do everything for you. Why don't you come here and take care of it yourself? Response you get is maybe. Like you would say, was the big bad plane scared of a couple of mortals? No. Who wants to go next?
Torek would say, "Are you truly the coward the other planes say you are?"
I like that. Oh. Irrelevant.
So that's a yes.
Mora?
We're just gonna be like, you little bitch, come finish off the job, why don't you?
For the fun of it, I'm just
There's
gonna
no
say.
question.
Oh, true. You can only reply if it's a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You can add a question if you want a response.
No.
Go.
It's like, you little bitch, come finish off the job.
Yeah.
We'll finish it off with, your mother was a hamster, your father smelt of elderberries, you asked for a duel, we've set the place. Come and get it. I watched Monty Python last night.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Uh,
I love that.
I love you guys so much. It is. You see, before anything, the looming shadow of hands.
But this little bitch couldn't come down over himself. He has to use his hands.
I'll put them on the map
probably
player.
look at this. The first thing Ava does is look at the shackles in her hands, like, fuck, what size did we make?
Before
Pinky rings.
yeah, pinky rings, absolutely. Before ahead of you does in fact appear the overseer.
Yeah. Oh.
And he does get actually once again. Okay, I will leave this up to a luck roll to see who is faster in 6 seconds. Who wants to roll the luck roll for your party?
Oh. Is it just a d20?
It's just a d20.
Can it be re-rolled?
Because it's a luck roll, I want to say no. It can't be affected by anything. I'd say whoever wants to... Okay, hold on. If all of you spend 1 inspiration, it can be re-rolled once.
I would agree.
We'll do that.
Okay, who wants to do it? Wait,
Okay.
why are we doing a luck roll?
To see who acts first within 6 seconds.
I kind of want Kev to do it, mostly because I rolled the last random roll for the aid stuff, and I don't trust Brooks rolling on anything.
I rolled a 20, look!
Yeah.
Sure you did. Can you do that again? We all know Roll20
Okay.
hates you
Yeah.
when it comes to anything reasonable.
Honestly. Actually, no, it's really good with one of my new D&D characters, just not this one.
Yeah, true. The new one works pretty well. Okay, let's go, Kev. Straight d20.
All right. No pressure.
No pressure. Okay. Do you want to keep it? Because after this, I am rolling a d20. I will only roll it once, and I'll roll it on screen.
Okay with keeping it, but I'm also okay with re-rolling
Okay.
if we
But
re-roll, is it the
re-roll
take the
and it's
re-roll or is the
worse,
highest?
I
Do we have
think
to take that roll?
yeah, because you're choosing to re-roll
Yeah, I'm
it.
good keeping it.
Yeah, I'm good with a 16. That's a pretty decent roll.
Okay, sick. And you get to keep your inspiration points. Okay. So, the hands appear over the top as the shadow comes down. Arvid looking up in, fuck. These tiny little shackles in hand. Overseer appears in front of you, and all of you are filled with rage for a moment. Cover. You feel a hand on your shoulder for a moment, or you feel something being slipped into your palm. You look down in it, and there is a coin. Inside that coin, it can be opened up, almost like it spins, on many different, like, facet layers. So it just kind of opens up into this spiraling thing. And inside, on the corners of it, says all of Carver's fake names.
Okay.
Mora, you feel the same hand on your shoulder. There's another feeling of a coin being slipped into your palm. You look down at it. You also have a coin. There is a drawing on either side. One of them is of you. Little childlike drawing. On it next to it says, "Love you, Mora." A little bubble. You flip over the coin. The other side is a childlike drawing of Rook. It says, "Love you, Rory." Looking down at that coin, the picture of your brother. How does Amora say the glyph of warding trigger word?
Just look at the coin and she just like looks up at the overseer and is like, "Poor Rourke."
You feel a bolstering around you as immediately... who was the one that cast the forbidden spell again, sorry? Was it Mora?
Me.
Perfect. The ground, like a tiled wave, pulses out with your words from you towards the overseer and around all of your friends. It's like each little cube of the ground lifts up and underneath is a glowing of pink. As it is an ocean that goes towards the overseer. He's grinning at you all and goes to take a step forward. The hands flicker and disappear. He stands there, frozen in movement, eyes going wide, grin still stuck. Fuck.
Amora's gonna smirk at him. And just be like, "We're not scared of you." Also, they can't because they can't be frightened, so...
They can't be frightened, that's very true. Hell yes. Can I get Kaba to roll his intelligence saving throw, please, for his spell? And Brooke, can I get you to roll 5d10 radiant that he takes?
Okay, sure. Wait, how much? 5d10?
Yep. So Kaba, you're fine. You don't suffer madness from your spell.
It's passing a 10, right?
I think so.
Then he can't fail it except on a critical fail, just looking at the bonus that it gives.
Oh, exactly.
34.
Nice. The overseer takes 34 points of radiant damage, I imagine, unless you make it necrotic for some reason.
I'm not doing this.
I had to check.
Nah. Nah, man, nah.
Okay, so
Can it be pink too?
yes.
Pink. Oh, pink magic.
Hell yeah. Almost like barbs appear around the overseer as he's frozen in place for a second before they all turn into arrows and pierce into him in 5 different places. You see blood start to drip from the wounds that he has received. Reaches out and slowly pulls each of them out before dropping them to the ground. You had your fun.
Standing there like this.
Wonder if you all can survive for more than 6 seconds. Combat actually begins now. So he does not actually have the cuffs on. He can still do things until then.
Hey.
So he does go first. He does not have his hands, as they are very particular to the plane, and he cannot access the plane. So it is all him right now. Let's see. Give me a cone, please. Yep, he can get all of you on that. He raises his hands up and wiping them down his front, collecting blood. As he does, he morphs it into a little orb in his front before extending it outwards as it starts to bubble and boil before spraying up into the air and then down over you all. As the blood starts to rain down you, it gets heavier. You feel the ground crack beneath you. That is a 30 to hit all of you.
Yes. Wait, my armor class is 19.
Okay. Is there anything anyone can do to increase their armor class to above 30? I think I'm only asking Kaba. Okay.
He hasn't had the chance to get up Blade Song or Haste, and even all that plus shield doesn't hit 30.
Okay. I'd say you can still bring up Blade Song beforehand, because there's still being stuff set up Oh, it lasts a minute, doesn't it?
He was waiting till the Overseer appeared.
Okay, fair enough.
To put them both up.
I'd say you can start Blade Song in the time it took, for you to look at the coin that you were given. I'd love that.
Yeah.
But it starts going down from, after this turn, so they all start on the same level, I'll say. That way you don't have to do multiple different trackers. I'm not going to do that to you. I would actually like everyone to have a chance. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, please. You will have +5 to this.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. Good job, Lychee. Good job, Amora. Fuck yes. Oh no.
Fucking dice. Okay, let's do this twice. Excuse me. Does anyone want to re-roll any of them?
Torbeck will.
Cool. Okay. I close that? No, I didn't think. Fuck. Cool. Alright. So with the +5 modifier... Yeah. Lychee succeeds, Amora succeeds, and Torvik succeeds. Oh no, sorry, is that Dragonthorn, the last one?
No, not sure why he rolled with advantage. I didn't know if he had something, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like it was just set. So he would re-roll that too.
Okay, cool. Cool. Dragonthorn and Torvik succeed. So... I did say everyone, didn't I? Arvid isn't in this, so she's okay. The only one that fails is Kaba. Kaba is knocked prone. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And is knocked back 30 feet. Everyone... You just take the damage anyway. Okay. Everyone takes 162 points of damage.
Ew.
Well, Amora's down.
So's Kara.
Okay.
What if the death wards you trigger?
Yes.
It's a
Oh, yeah,
special
that's right.
one.
So the both of you can roll one of your hit dice. You can choose which one it is, Kara, because yours are different. Amora, yours are the same. So you roll that hit dice plus your constitution modifier, and that's how much you regain.
But Kaba, does this come back as temporary hit points?
Yes, it would. Because you were literally...
Wait, what is my hit dice? Fuck.
Yeah, so his actual hit points are 0, but he's got
actually, yes.
temporary hit points on top.
Brooke, your hit points, your hit dice is a d8. This is a very interesting circumstance because it is blood related. So I'm going to say it does come back as temporary hit points. It is holding you together.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you are not broken apart. You can choose to get another version of yourself up to be back at full hit points if you want to. On your turn, that's something that you can do.
I sort of imagine like his body is visibly breaking down into
Yes.
the stones and moss, but it's being held together by strands of pink magic.
Yes, absolutely. I love that. Okay.
So am I just prone on 9 hit points, right?
Um,
That's how that works?
Actually, I'm going to say you don't go prone, you just get knocked back a little bit, but you're on 9 hit points. Yeah.
So is Lychee.
Nice. Twinning! The clerics are twinning!
I mean, she's got to do it with someone now that Rourke's gone, right?
Yeah. Rourke's not gone, he's here with her.
Rourke's coming back! What do you mean?
Rourke's being wielded by Dragonthorn.
Exactly. Whose turn it is now? Dragonthorn.
Ow.
Yeah.
He will bonus action rage.
Absolutely.
He's gonna run right on him. Oh goodness.
Ah, hell yeah. Also, I believe you have brutal critical. I think it is 3 now. Yeah.
It's an extra 3d12. Yeah.
So I need a calculator again. I'm gonna have so many calculators open by the end of this. So, that is that on itself plus that, plus that, plus that, that. I did that one. So it is 6. My brain is not cooperating. What is 3 times 6?
9.
18.
18, thank you.
See, don't ask me. I'm bad at math.
My brain was like, it's
That's
not
fine.
12.
I'm always like doing the math, but I'm always sort of waiting for Tyler to get through it on his own.
I get there eventually.
It's
Just
rude to interrupt you with the answer each time.
thank you. I'll get there eventually, even if I'm using the calculator, because it's also getting the maximums and adding that on top. So, first attack, Dragonthorn does 127 points of damage.
Keepers.
So many windows. He will attack again.
28 will hit. And give her. Much easier math. Thanks, dice. Nice, nice. Is there anything else the Dragonthorn wishes to do for his turn? Lychee is up next.
I've got a plan.
That is it for the moment.
Alright, it is Lychee's turn with Carb up next.
Okie dokie. Lecce is going to cast. Where is it? I just had it up. A 7th level mass cure wounds.
Ooh, hell yeah.
And I think I just need to move slightly up. So Carver is also in this? Wait, no. Wait.
Lychee does know this. Carba cannot be healed by healing magic.
Counts as a construct, eh?
Yes. Technically, yeah.
No, that's fine. I can choose up to 6 creatures?
Mhm.
That includes myself, right?
Absolutely.
So, Lychee, Orvic, Amora, and Dragonthorn.
Mhm.
A 7th level mass cure.
Cool, cool.
What does it do plus my spell? Does it automatically add your spellcasting modifier?
I don't think so. Roll it and we'll check.
That's rude.
That's...
Can I re-roll that? Can I re-roll that?
Absolutely, you can.
Cool. Fucking hell. I don't care. I'm gonna use an inspiration for that. Let's roll it again. 7th. That's better. That's so much better. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Does it add my... It adds +5 for wisdom.
It does, it does. So, that's 30 hit points to everybody. That you said.
So many people. Plus 30. That means plus 30 everybody. And they also had all the health potions too, right?
Yes, you also have all those health potions. So you've got the supreme ones and all of that.
She's gonna use go with superior. I just don't have it written down on like sheet.
That's okay.
Superior, which is was it 8d8?
That's what I don't have open.
8d4. 8d4 plus 8?
Do my neighbors have to be doing loud things? Shut the fuck up.
Because they suck.
As long as it's not picking up, it's fine.
It's 29. And that's... Like, she's gonna just move, I don't know, over that will be Lechi's turn. And I need to take that spell.
It is Carver's turn with Torvik up next.
I will stand up and move forward. Probably say loud enough for Lachi and Amora to hear. Probably time to ready another me. And cast Mind Whip on the Overseer.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw.
$36.
Yep. Half damage.
What type of psychic? Okay. $12 psychic. Nice. That goes through. Is there anything else for Carver's turn?
Aside from telling the two people controlled by the one person who's not here that it's time to ready orbs, yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
Torvik also has some, so that is a possibility as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. I knew a third person had it, but I forgot who the third person was.
Yeah. Kaba did mention to Lychee and Amora about reading the orbs for him, because he's basically falling apart.
Held together by small bands of pink energy.
Yeah. It is Torvik's turn, with Arvid up next.
Torvik is going to move up and around the Overseer.
Oh yeah.
He is going to attack. Will a 20 hit?
You do have advantage.
Oh, duh.
Flanking. 30 will.
Cool.
You sinking any Divine Smite into that?
Absolutely.
Let's go. $24. I'll add the Divine Smite after. An extra 5 Radiant on top. Anything else that Torvik's doing?
Yes, he will attack again.
I don't know why I didn't think that Paladins don't get multi-attack. Of fucking course they do.
This time he's going to use Banishing Smite. Not Banishing Smite, Staggering Smite.
Ah, sick.
Banishing is the opposite of what we want to do.
Mm-hmm. $33 does hit. Green. God fucking damn it. 2032. Oh, I forgot to say in the very beginning, that attack was force damage, by the way. Just as an indication of what he can use for future reference. It's essentially crushing you with blood. Is the staggering smite... Oh, I missed the staggering smite part. Fucking duh. Sorry. I was looking at the numbers below and waiting. Oops, I forgot. Wisdom. Oh, somebody has. 23. So we'll still take all of that, but just not be disadvantaged. It's an extra 23. Nice. Is that all for Torvic's turn?
Yes.
Arvid, you're up with Amora up next.
And sneak down using the bushes.
Mhm.
And then, I imagine, as one of the others attack or Torvik moves past, move up to the Overseer and attempt the shackling.
So it would be a... So you can either use a attack roll using dexterity, or you can use your sleight of hand. It is up to you. So I'm pretty sure it'll just be any one of your weapons.
Light of hand, I believe.
Cool.
That's best. I'm going to use inspiration.
Okay. Basically, you have to hit his armor class.
Oh my god. Do you need some?
I think she misses that one. I have 2 more, but I'm also not using more than 1 on any given roll.
Oh, that's right.
My dumbass forgot to say you do have advantage, so it is the 17.
Up, moving around.
You feel an aura around you. One part is a bright radiance, and the other is a dark, like, fire and flame around both of your hands. Can I get you to roll 2d4? You feel a Merlin-like presence, giving you divining.
Thanks, Merlin.
Yeah. I forgot he was here, and I remembered he is a divine soul sorcerer that has shit. Unfortunately, 20 is still not enough.
Marlin.
Marlin.
It's Drakenthorn, I'm telling you.
He's still helping.
I know, but I'm telling you, it's Drakenthorn. You can't do shit around Drakenthorn.
Does anyone have any other stuff to try and bolster this? I'll quickly look through River's things as well.
I literally do not have any reactions.
I should have used steady aim first. But that's fine. That would have delayed things till next turn.
Is an action to do that?
Bonus action, but you also can't have moved.
Ah, okay.
I have guidance, but I can't touch you right now, so...
Yeah.
So she'd need to be standing right next to the Overseer, then steady aim.
Okay.
The next turn.
Well, unfortunately a 20 doesn't hit. So Arvid is now standing next to the Overseer as he looks down and sees the shackles and just laughs at her. Is that all for Arvid's turn?
I believe so, yeah.
It is Amora's turn, with the Overseer up next.
Okay. I did send you a message.
Oh, thank you.
I believe
Yes.
it's an action.
Yeah, it would
It's an
be.
action to get the ball ready.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
What's the roll again?
it's a wisdom saving throw. Because a person of a lot of your ire is in front of you, I think the DC is 17.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Over 20, let's go.
Funny thing is, I have a plus 15 to this.
Okay, that's pretty good then. I should have made it higher. But oh well. I'm not redacting my thoughts.
90!
Nice.
We're not letting the hate take over right now,
Exactly.
apparently. But she will, as an action, prepare one of the balls. The Carver. Is it like you have to prepare it this turn and then throw it next turn? Or I don't know. Do you throw it?
So you can do it all within one action. It's not actually a Pokeball. So you bring out the little orb, and it's pretty much like using a potion and being like, bloop,
Okay.
and then putting it on the ground.
But it doesn't use your bonus action.
It does use your bonus action to be like the potion pouring part or the blood pouring part.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can.
This is your action and your bonus action.
Mhm.
Okay, that's fine. We need Carver.
You.
Oh,
Sorry. Okay. It is very strange. You place the orb in front of you, Amora, and suddenly Kaba is here. Um, the only thing with that now is you are not under the effect of the aid spell or Hero's Feast. Because that was your previous form that ate it. But the form a few steps back from where he was, the Kaba barely holding on by strings of pink, pretty much like collapses into a little pile of rubble and moss before the little orb starts to crack open and start to, in front of you, mold into a form of Kaba. The little bits of rock and shrubbery that are around you begin to move and shake as they move towards the orb as well, kind of bolstering him as well. As Kaba stands up, good as new.
Carver.
Probably screaming, I believe.
Oh, fuck. You didn't die, is the thing, so you don't. It doesn't actually take effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
That was a
that's
lot
it.
more comfortable than last time.
Exactly. It does not reset, though.
Deathward for the win.
Okay. There is a new Kaba afoot. And just make sure that you take off one of the orbs and blood vials on Amora's sheet. And
I'm just gonna like do this way.
cool, cool.
Orb and blood, orb and blood.
That is the end of your turn. It is the Overseer's turn. Give me that.
I was just trying to decide how he's gonna kill us.
Arvid and Dragonthorn get an attack of opportunity. Um, 30 hits, 13 does not. My god, that is not hard math. 23. Okay. as he just very casually takes a walk around you guys, stands on the other side of Torvik, pretty much like putting a finger on one of his horns and then just walking around him. I need Torvik, Arvid, and Dragonthorn to make another con save. Yeah. Would it be the 11 or the natural 20?
Yeah, I think it would have been the 11.
You're going to keep that one.
He will re-roll that.
Is Arvid going to keep a 17?
You can't get much higher, even if I was re-rolling.
So we're going to keep a 12.
I am out of inspiration.
Okay. Dragonthorn succeeds. Arvid and Torvik are pushed back 30 feet. And are knocked prone. Math. Oh my god. Stop. There we go. Ah! Fuck me. That is 171.
Where's she, fuck?
It's out and down.
Arvid is on 1 hit point.
Oh yeah.
Torvik, you can roll a hit dice and add your con, because you got one of Amora's.
Amora's weird things.
So, Death Ward is only on Dragonthorn.
And Lightshe.
Oh, true. I thought Lightshe went down.
No, Lightshe was on 9.
True, thank you. "12 seconds. Not bad, you all. I don't plan on letting you see through another 6. That is Dragonthorn's turn.
He is just going to leap towards towards the overseer.
Go for it.
As a bonus action, he is going to use Zealous Presence. Up to 10 other creatures of my choice within 60 feet gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn.
Nice. I love that one. I was doing something in the background. Both of those do hit. Give me your tokens. Okay. No! Don't mind that. Trying to fucking do multiple things at once. Okay, 25, 35, 58, 62. Nice. Is that all for Dragonthorn's turn? Dragonthorn's turn. Jesus.
Yes, he has used all of his actions on this thorn.
Eggy. It is Lychee's turn. Let's Kaba up next.
It's 30 feet. If you get a little bit close. I'm gonna move up here. Doesn't include Dragonthorn. Okay. Oh, sorry. She is going to cast Holy Aura.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously everyone but the overseer in this 30-foot sphere.
Mm-hmm.
They have advantage on all saving throws. Other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against, I guess, all the creatures. And then in addition, when a fiend or an undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, the aura flashes with brilliant light. The attacker must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded.
Yes.
It is a concentration spell, though.
Okay.
I'm just trying to keep people alive at this point.
Fair enough. So it's 30-foot range?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, no.
And then his bonus action. Get a down potion. Can I find the potion? Where is it? I didn't change the ring of protection. Fuck. Okay, do another suppression. That's 8d4 plus 8. Oh, no, not bad. That's the end. I just
So I'm actually going to turn that aura off.
did.
So you choose everyone to have this, right?
don't think Amor is quite within the range.
Hold on, I'll do this again.
But I can like move to the side.
Yeah, she's not quite in it, and Drakenthorn isn't either. Why can't she move?
He's within range, isn't he?
Oh, actually, yeah, it's just because the circle's weird.
Yeah, she'd just have to move like slightly to the right. Like here, I think. And that should. Would that count?
Yeah. Does this include herself?
Yeah.
Sick. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So that's what the little purple dots are. So for weird reasons, they would count.
What's the concentrating one?
Sick. Okay.
Oops, shit, not that one. She's alive, I promise.
Oh, I put it up. It's
Oh,
it's the little yelling one.
I'm like zoomed out a bunch.
It's really hard to tell, yeah, unless you're like zoomed in quite a bit. Okay, let's do that there. Cool. Alright, is that all for Lychee's turn? Alright, it is Carper's turn with Torvik up next. Good job. Sorry, you're muted. I only just realized because I looked at you.
Bladesong back up.
Mm-hmm.
Move up to beside Drakenthorn. If he hasted Drakenthorn and Drakenthorn gets knocked unconscious, does that cancel the haste on him?
I was reading, can you please repeat that? Sorry.
Carver hasted Drakenthorn and then Drakenthorn becomes unconscious. Does that cancel the haste on Drakenthorn? Or is it just when Carver loses concentration?
If he goes unconscious, it would drop.
If Carver goes unconscious, it would drop, definitely.
Yeah.
But if Drakenthorn did...
If his death ward goes off?
No, it wouldn't cancel then, because it doesn't technically drop.
Okay.
Yeah. He also has Relentless Rage, so if he does drop, but doesn't actually, like, drop, it's still in effect. Yeah.
Then, yeah, he'll haste Drakenthorn.
Sick. Hasted and...
Level 3.
Concentrating. Awesome.
And it took all 40 to get up there, so I cannot do that. Okay. Turn.
Alright. Torvik with Arvid up next.
He would move over and lay on hands. Arvid. Use 20 hit points.
Yeah.
We need you, our sneaky friend.
Yeah, you do. Thank you.
That will be it for his turn.
Alright. It is now Arvid's turn with Amora up next.
Little stand up, reapply her own death ward. Shift the last of her movement and bonus action hide.
Alright, make that roll.
37.
Nice.
Oh, well, 43 because of the
Quickly stand you up. So, anything else that Arvid would like to do?
that's all things, all actions she has.
Alright. Amora.
Constitution saving throw? Wisdom saving throw.
Hmm?
The hate's brand. The hate's brand.
It,
Trying not to go nuts.
oh, you're trying not to? Okay. It would be 17
She's
again.
trying her best, but it might not work.
Yeah.
So is it wisdom or constitution?
It's wisdom. Yep.
I don't know what the detail. That's a 34.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. God damn.
Jesus. Okay, as a bonus action, she is going to down the. Where is it? The 10d4 plus 20 because she's hurt. She's a
Yeah.
girly. 10d4 plus 20. Please roll well. That'll do.
Nice.
47. And then as I should know this spell off by heart by now. Yeah, it's 120 feet, that's fine. What level do we want to do it? We'll do a 5th level guiding bolt. This count as the thing with light chi? Does this count as an attack? No, wait, no, it's when they're attacking them.
Yeah.
That's right. This doesn't have a save, does it? No, it's just...
No, you just have to hit.
Cool. I'm gonna reroll that one.
Aggie.
A 30.
30 does hit.
Let's go.
You would have advantage.
Why? Why would I have advantage?
Drakenthorn's inspiring presence, or zealous presence.
Oh, true.
You get advantage on all attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah, for a round.
Oh. I didn't. You need to use some inspiration?
If you want to keep it 28, it's up to you.
I'll keep it 28.
28 does hit. Yeah, so you can keep your inspiration.
So can I just roll the dice off the 28 here? The
Me-
damage, I mean.
It would use the damage from the one that you already rolled, unless you want to use the inspiration to reroll.
Yeah, I kind of want
It's-
to get higher than a 11.
Yeah, no, that's so fair.
12 will do.
Okay, that's pretty good. Went up on one for both, so we'll take it. So
Yeah,
next attack on
we'll take
him has advantage and 23 damage. Nice.
instead of saying for love's sake, she just yells out for Juxus.
Ooh, I love it.
The Juxus, you son of a bitch.
Yep.
She's swearing a lot this time. She really does not like this.
That's fair.
I mean, he's earned it.
Yeah.
He has. I mean, he is the reason her sister's dead. So,
Mm-hmm.
but that is.
Amora and Torvik, give me a perception check. And Arvid.
A perception check.
Yeah.
Perception. I'm not very good at perception. That's a natural 20.
Not good at it,
You're
eh?
not well, good at what? Sorry.
I'm sorry, I've got a +5. Okay.
+5's really good.
12.
Torbeck has a +2.
Nice.
He got a 15.
He's trying.
16 is still pretty good.
Here for the net 20s, okay? I need
Yeah.
to give you that much.
Torbeck's bleeding a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in the battlefield,
Roll20's
Torvik.
fighting back.
Yeah.
Roll20's fighting back against me, calling out your rolls.
Yeah. But now it's your turn for the next 12 hours. Arvid, you are trying to focus on staying hidden and not giving yourself away. Trying to listen into every sound on the battlefield and trying to make movements based on those sounds to hide yourself further. Amora, you see in the distance 3 massive figures.
Right, which way? Like behind the overseer?
Behind the overseer. See, with the natural,
They seem friendly.
you see a tiny little green dot on one of them. Is now the overseer's turn. As he raises up his hands to smush y'all once more. Behind him lands a trio.
Dragons! I'm
Uh,
gonna be more excited to see some dragons.
I know, right? And
But just before they land, Amora's like, dragons!
yeah. On top of one of them is Worm. As Worm looks out and calls out, I tried to ethereal plane, but you turned it off. But I'm here. We just had to move.
Sorry, Worm.
It's okay, I'm here now. You, Stinky, down. And all 3 of the dragons lurch forward to grab at the Overseer. The 2 on the side chomp down on his arms and are holding him crucifix style as the one behind him reaches around his waist and closes its claws around, holding him there. He starts to struggle and move. Drakenthorn and Kaba can see where the teeth are digging into his arms. He is moving forward out of them as they rip and tear. And he smiles through it as he leans into your space. This will not stop me. His blood begins to gush from the wounds. Kaba, you can see him starting to get ready to cast some kind of blood magic. Can Dragonthorn make a con save? Kaba can tell this is a spell.
He can.
How can what?
Kaba can tell this is a spell, as the blood is pooling around him, getting ready to climb up Dragonthorn.
So counterspell.
Because it's a... Well, he has advantage because saving throw stuff. Do you want to counterspell, or do you want to use the rod?
Oh, I keep forgetting that exists. Yeah.
Damn it, I shouldn't have reminded you, but it's fine. I don't want him to kill you, which is why I remind you.
We don't want to die.
This would kill him.
Maybe. Oh no, we don't want to. We don't want to tell Torv what happened to his dad.
So you absorb the spell, right?
As long as it's not over 5th level.
This is a 7th level spell.
Oh no, it's the other way around. He can't. He can only cast 5th or below with it, but it absorbs anything.
Okay. You can absorb the 7th level then.
Eaten.
Absolutely. How do you suck up this spell? Do a big slurp, bringing out the rod.
Like he's sort of shoving himself onto the teeth and through the teeth, and blood pooling out, and he's muttering the spell. Kaba just like holds the stick up to like the pool of blood. It's like, nope.
Yep. You see, as it's like bubbling and starting to move up Drakenthorn, you hold the rod out to it, and it just splats and splashes to the ground. Obviously, it starts to like cough up blood itself and just spits it at you, Kaba.
That was just rude.
That is for all of your annoying remarks. I will destroy everything that you love, and this world will end.
Cool story, bro.
I'm giving you a fucking inspiration for that. Cool
was me
story,
not
bro.
even able to think of it.
2025. I
I'm
love
not
it.
even able to think of anything.
I love it.
Story, bro. The fucking BBG.
Yeah. Worm just claps from the dragon's head and goes, yeah. So he tried to do that, but nothing happened. It is Dragonthorn's turn, as I quickly pull up some numbers for these dragons, because that's what I didn't do. Just to roll for damage. So, Dragonthorn can go.
He will attack recklessly. Because why not?
Don't forget he also has haste on.
Yeah. Essentially the same. Are you keeping a 22?
No.
Eggy. Oh fuck, what are the dragons rolled a natural 20? Okay.
Let's go, dragons.
Those will all hit. I need to go move them to the back so I can get to the overseer. Thank you. $45. Extra 3d12 for the natural 20. Here's a d6. Cool. So that's the crit one, and the other two. $22 and 15, 25, 26. Give me the number back. Let's go over there, actually, it's fine. That is 174 points of damage. It's just that. And that again, and then that again. 39 on top of that. Alright. Alright. That is dragon damage. They're biting down into him. I forgot the other modifiers. Yeah. Cool. God damn it, one. Come back.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to drink a supreme healing potion.
Nice. Good call. Is that all for his turn? Sorry.
He would just whistle at the overseer before he attacks and go, "Hey, get fucked."
Nice. There we go. Very good shit. Well, it is Lychee's turn.
Okay. Lychee. Who's really hurt right now? Everybody is so hurt. Okay. Touch 60 feet. He is going to cast heal on Arvid.
Does the fact that
Arvid will
Arvid is
gain-
hiding
Ah,
matter at all? That
Is it a touch spell?
no, just you have to be able to see them. Would she have known that Arvid was around before Arvid hit?
Arvid did move to this bush before doing the hide action.
So if Lychee was like, "Psst, Arvid."
What is Lychee's passive perception? Just say at the bottom of her
Arvid
skills.
rolled a 43 for this stealth check.
Yeah.
15.
Oh,
And she
okay.
has non-detection on as well.
Okay, in that case, she's gonna cast heal on. Ooh.
She can also hold heal until she sees Arvid. She at least knows that Arvid is going to be moving through to get to the Overseer.
I might do that.
Cool. So you're holding your action. Anything else that you want to do for bonus action or movement? Cool. It is Carver's turn.
I will look at Dragonthorn and say, shit, that was a good one. Swing again. With my bonus to it. An extra d8 on damage. Please.
We'll
Okay.
re-roll that one.
Okay, good call.
Swing again. Not at me.
Yeah.
That's all my inspiration.
No, 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 it's not.
Yeah, Brooke's got you covered.
I won't have any more for the rest of the session.
It's alright, we're only on 99.
It's not to destroy fucking Garba.
Here we go. 29 does hit. There we go. Yes. The advantage for guiding bolt would have already gone away, unfortunately. But 29 will hit for 31 damage. Plus another 8. I have to tally up how much damage you guys actually do to him afterwards. Or just minus his actual health from what he's on.
I bet he's on ridiculously high amounts of health.
Yeah. And Kev will do his own attack.
28 hits. Hell yeah.
I think that is all.
Alright. Torvik, it is your turn. With Arvid up next.
He will cast Death Ward on himself. Let's move up so we can get Dragonthorn and Kaba in his aura.
Nice.
Bonus action, Sugar Potion. And that's it.
Oh, that is your turn. Almora's up next.
But we'll continue to sneak forward. Given the dragons are holding his arms out, she's not overly happy with that and was going to wait a turn in the bush, which is not great for Lychee holding spells.
I mean, you can... I mean, shackles don't have to go around your arms, they can go around his ankles. They just have to be on him.
The ankles are within easy reach.
They sure are, they
That's a better
dangling.
idea.
Yeah, you just have to step into pools of blood.
Should
Fine with that.
Yeah. Splish splash.
And I guess she'll bonus action dash to get up nearby and once again try to put these shackles on.
You have advantage.
Should he see?
Yeah, you'd be able to cast it now.
70 health points.
That's what?
No.
7.
70.
Oh, okay. And I'm also inspirationing that one.
Fair enough.
Jeez. Oh no, that's a 21, okay.
Yeah. Roll 2d4. You get that same sensation. Thank fuck. 26 does it. As you chuck on the handcuffs, there's a...
Now anklets.
Anklets, yes. The ank cuffs. The spell goes off. True. The spell goes off from Lychee. The overseer looks up towards her. And the three that are in front of him hear your pain in my side. The rest I can have fun with, but you're done. Click them on. Same time as you all hear an agonizing scream from Lychee. This is not something that Death Ward can save her against. This is not something that can be counterspelled. She just dies. You all have this dark grey energy that is around you from her spell, that is surrounding each of you. Flickers. She screams. If I go down, I know that they will kill you anyway. Good fucking riddance. Curls over, coughing up blood. Begins to turn black as she continues just coughing and coughing till her eyes roll back. She falls onto the ground. River rushes out. Stand next to Torvik as Merlin rushes to Lychee's side. River holds out the false cage as a burst of flames. The three of you need to stand back as the dragons even step back. Burst of flames up around the Overseer as it gets hotter and hotter and hotter until it fades and there is bright orange like magma cage around him. His arms are barely dangling on by bits of viscera. He's just kneeling there. Ankles cuffed behind him. Arms dragging as there's pools of blood expanding from outside the cage as well. I haven't had that much fun in a very long time. Not bad for 24 seconds. Go and save them. Save who you can. It won't be forever. Maybe I'll take out Asgard next. Get rid of your brother for good. Need more to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm guessing that the DC for this is going to be incredibly high. His Lychee is dead. And he just mentioned Brooke. Okay. 32.
It builds and builds and builds, and dimension of Rourke. You feel it bubbling. You can feel that shift in the air around you as the forbidden spell starts to pulse, and as it ripples through the ground, those cubes rise. Most cubes pink. Some purple. More purple. More purple. You grit your teeth. You feel blood running down the side of your lip as you dig into your tongue. Another ripple, and they remain pink. So you manage to keep your cool. If only fucking barely.
Hey, cool. She's still going to storm up to him, well, the cage itself, and be like, "You fucking bastard. I will kill you if it's the last thing I do."
I will make sure it will be.
That's not for you to decide, motherfucker.
Nice. You lean in close. You can feel the heat from this cage. It is burning. Like the fires of fucking hell, and you feel about the same. A pit in your stomach.
You took my sister from me. I will not let you take my brother forever. Just sad and alone.
You visit my plane. You'll see I'm far from alone with those that roam. Even Jaxus is there.
He deserves better.
So deserved better. It's also in my plane. Randori. So bad. Maybe I'll pick her apart for fun. Merge her with Jaxus, make something real fucked up.
I do the same with you, but you're already fucked up.
I have my parents to thank. Where are yours?
Depends which ones are you talking about.
Torvik is the best person to, like, be able to read the situation. He is buying time. He is tempting her and is goading, and you can see every time that he goes with another retort, he's trying something.
Torvik would just walk up and tell her that.
Yeah.
Amora Bezor. Do not let this excuse for a being sully your brother's mem. He's wanting you to do this. It is a last desperate act. You will not give him the satisfaction.
He's taken so much.
He has? It will all be taken from him. But not that way.
It's like looks at the Osea with just before gritting her teeth and walking away. And going over to see if there's anything she can do for Lexi.
Torbeck's just gonna look up at the overseer and say, "We know why literally everyone else hates you. Why do you hate you?" And then he'll just walk away.
More you are walking away, and as the words from Torvik resound out, you are just about to step out of his pool of blood when you feel it. I need Amora and everyone that is in front of the Overseer to make a dexterity saving throw. He bought enough time and rolled high enough to do something. I'm also trying to do math.
Okay, that wouldn't be a thing because Lexi is dead now. Okay. A dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Of inspiration counts.
Okay.
They got both.
Or not.
Ah, fuck.
Inspiration works well today.
This is not a spell, though. But this is also going to be halved. It just depends on how much I actually roll.
Can Torbeck choose to fail to try to push Amora free?
Succeeded.
Oh.
Okay.
In that case.
Do you want to try to save anybody else?
Yourself? We jump.
He would probably need the most help.
Because it's just Arvid, Dragonthorn, Kaba, Torvik, and Amora, because those are the ones near him that are in the pool of blood itself.
He would probably try to shove Drakenthorn then.
Okay.
Wait, how big is this cage?
Sorry, one sec. Math is just hard when you're dealing with fucking D20 numbers. Okay.
Actually, he probably wouldn't, since Drakenthorn still got Death Ward.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Fucking dragon, don't move. It is like that. Okay, so everyone takes 104 points of damage. Wait, no. I succeeded. Mora. Yeah, Mora, you don't take any damage as you manage to... Oh, no, sorry. You take half of half. Ah! Sorry. I'll do Mora separately. Everyone takes 104 points of damage. Mora, you take 52. You manage to step out of it in time, but still catches up the back of your leg as a spike juts up from the blood, made of blood itself.
I was down. Arvid's on 1.
Dissipates. Dragonthorn is disoriented for a turn. I'm just gonna go no. Let's just go. Well, there we go. Cover disintegrates into rubble, into the pools of blood. Oven isn't actually down, sorry. Which is in 1. River would move up to help pull Dragonthorn out of the pool of blood, as he is stunned for a round.
Can I cast Create Water to make it rain, to make the blood go away? Like, away from the overseer? Is that possible?
Yeah, you can wash it away down the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can do that.
Wait.
The overseer just sitting there, slowly turns his head towards Worm. You were next on my list. I know.
I love Worm.
It turns out you're on the top of a lot of people's. But it's okay. And Worm, like, slides down the snoot of the dragon and, like, hops on over. Kicks at some of the rubble of Kaba. It's like, he's fine. Pats the rubble. We're going to sit here now and make sure that you don't go anywhere. Me and my dragon friends. And if they get hungry and you try to escape, you will be chomped in 3. Joyous. Suppose you'll be keeping me company through talking the entire time. Yeah. It's okay, you should be fine with chaos. Wim sits on the ground in front of him. So, one time I felt a tickle in my shoulder, and it kind of... and Wim just starts talking about the most randomest shit. With everything. I'll say we'll take an actual bathroom break, because, yeah, that is the end of the combat. It'll be a good time to do that, and also suss some food for everybody. Because it's about lunchtime here, and I imagine it's roughly dinner time.
About 7.
Yeah. So we can take a... we go 20-minute break, get some food and everything for... if we need longer, just chuck a message in chat, that's totally fine. But we'll come back after a little break. I'm very hungry. Catch you back soon.
Yeah.
So, the Overseer has now been gardened. Visceral Dong got him. Fuck. You did. We will be back in a little bit. Just gonna grab some food and do all of those good things. So, look after yourselves, get some food and water. We'll be back soon. Have good friends. We come back to a little gathering. A tree nearby opens up as there is an array of people that walk out. Very large array of people. One by one, you see a lot of your allies exiting and surrounding the Overseer's cage. Worm still taking front and center, and standing in the middle. You see familiar faces such as Double F and Woundstriker from the very early times in Holbeck. The group of them taking a front towards the closest side to the Overseer. You see Dolna, Fru and Aegis, and after a little bit, around Lychee. They apparently don't have tokens. I don't remember not doing that. Cool. Just random squares, that's fine. I'm gonna quickly fix that, but as I talk anyway. The alternates of the other deities that you know. Leaf is one of the last people out and mentions that we went and picked up a few people. More the merrier, it seems. Just to hold down the fort. You guys do what you need to, as I understand you don't have terribly long.
Yes, that is very good. Could we perhaps get some healing?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Leaf was a healer, as well as who else was a healer here? I said Leaf would be the best person to do it, actually. Doesn't have that one, but can do...
Oh my god, it's Donna.
Right.
Donna look dragons.
Everybody gets 41. 1 second.
Oh, someone brought Kara back, I suppose.
I can.
Guessing someone brought Kara back anyway.
Yeah.
Otherwise we'll have...
Otherwise,
just
there's a very
depends
good
on her,
chance he'd be dead for real.
Because then I'll have no more balls.
Well, I mean...
Torbeck only use one.
And I mean, if Lychee's down, then do you want to each take one of those ones?
Yeah, that is something that we need to resolve, actually.
And yeah,
Sorry,
both
Lychee.
how long was he down for before Torvik did that, and what are all the effects of that?
So... Okay, you know what? because for this, there's a whole thing. With healing stuff, Olga is the one that runs over as Leaf is doing like, I can do this, and is doing like a little bit of like a minimal healing here and there. Olga then kind of leers over, and with Fru next to him, goes, so, I was working on a thing in the light plane, and I got some really cool things from these guys, and the other dragon guy, not the big dragon guy, but like the little dragon guy that looks like a traffic cone, him dragon guy, and I made these, and he hands out a potions to each of you. So, drink up, and you'll be good as new. Each of you get a potion of revitalization. Basically, insert long rest here.
Oh, nice. Wait, does everybody get like spells and shit back too?
Yep. Yeah. Whatever you get back at a long rest.
Sorry, like
Yeah.
So is that everyone from that crew, or did he just hand them to 2 people, or?
He handed one to Arvid as well, and to Dragonthorn.
Okay.
He does have one for Kaba. I'm just doing that first and then more.
Yeah.
I did it backwards, sorry. My brain was in one spot.
Yeah, half my brain is still like 5 minutes ago, waiting for Kaba to resolve.
That's fair.
This 5 minutes.
Okay. We'll say when Kaba dropped, the reason that Torvik didn't get over to Amora as quickly, like he picked up on it and was like, fuck, and did Kaba first before heading over to Amora. Yeah, so Torvik, take one of your things off.
Still minimal.
Yeah, so you would still get 1 round. So I will roll those.
Yep.
For a main cover. Which is... So we find out that this kills Kappa. Nah, not even close. He takes 43 points of psychic damage.
What's right? 40.
8. Oh, sorry, 43. I can't fucking read.
He comes back with that damage. Cool. And screaming this time.
Yes, so there is that brief moment of, oh god, cover, being in agonizing pain. You do also get the revitalization potion cover, so you got more back to top as well.
But not hit points.
You would with... This is a weird one, because this is a very, very specific potion, but you're also a construct. I did this to both of us, but mostly myself.
You have time to think about it. We're here till like 9:30 at night or so.
That's true. I think hit points, no, but everything else, yes.
My assumption is almost always no.
Yeah, that is pretty much it, unless there's very specific circumstances, but feel free to ask me each time.
I did figure out that the healing that Lachi was doing halfway through, if you had included Kaba in that, because it comes through as temporary hit points, he would have been able to replace the 11 he had with that 30.
Yeah.
So it still would have helped.
Damn it.
Well.
We know now.
We know for next time.
Yeah.
It's complex.
It is, yeah. You're dealing with a once something else, once turtle, now construct. But yeah, all of that stuff happens. And then all of the stuff with the tree, everybody comes out after that. There is a very tense air around the Overseer at the moment as he just looks across at all of them, uncaring, as they all just glare. Um, there is a gathering around Lychee. I believe Amora, you wanted to try something?
I just wanted to cast gentle repose.
Yep, you can do gentle repose. You see that does take effect and take hold. Everyone around Lychee starts to kneel down. Tor reaches down to pick her up. I know this is quite hard to understand in a lot of ways, and we never really knew if their opinion changed on it, but like you always asked us if they ever were to die in battle, to not revive them. Being a cleric of death, it was something that they asked, so we have to respect that. But thank you for the spell.
Eventually become undead. Like that maybe
You're quite quiet.
dying. It's because my throat is fucking sore.
Okay.
She's just I didn't want her to become undead because I thought she might find that worse than being dead.
Yeah. Appreciate that. I'll keep her here with us. And you guys do what you need to. We'll be here when you get back. We'll make sure nothing happens.
We'll try and be quick.
Melon stands up. So, are all 5 of you going? Or is it just the 3 main of you? Either way, it's okay. It just means I let you all swap out for Merlin.
I'm fine with it either way, but I think it'd be funny to have Merlin and Mora interactions during the next sections. So I'm voting for that.
Okay.
Same.
Alright. So you can swap out that sheet for,
Millions?
yeah, you should still have access to it, I believe.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, sick.
I don't even know what this man can do.
He's a
He's a
sorcerer.
sorcerer, right?
Yep.
So he has spells, just spell slots. Okay.
Yep.
That's so much easier than a fucking cleric.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, no, I made it worse for myself because I'm a druid and a cleric.
Yeah, I know. So, Millen can cast Plane Shift, so he can get you guys to where you need to go, unless you want somebody else to cast it for you, which can also be arranged.
I mean, Mora also has it, so either or.
We'll just say that Donla casts it for you guys.
Nice.
Save you a spell slot. And just, grabs you guys. And will have to take you out of Forbiddance. Yeah. Will take you guys there and then come back. So then it is. Where do you go to first?
Are we going to? We're going to Mount Celestia?
So there are two different places. There is Mount Celestia and Bitopia. Is it Bitopia? Sorry, it's Elysium. Elysium is the one where the demi-deities are. Mount Celestia is the one where Olabella, Kaz, Elia are. Yeah, there are two different places.
But like, how? Okay. How many other deities are there? Like, because Mount Celestia only got like Elia, Olabella, Kaz.
Yep, so there's three there. And then there is... Which ones aren't dead? Mariana. Zinnia. Giovanni. Brooke. Ezra. Avery. Alexin. Is 10.
So there's 7 in one place, 3 in the other.
Yep.
See, for nostalgia reasons, I'd want to go to another one. But it would make more sense to go to the other one first.
Mm-hmm.
Considering there's more deities there.
I mean,
That's just my opinion.
Amora and Carver sort of visited most of them. Is there any that had any particular attach, or Amora felt she had any particular attachment to? Because you could use that to convince yourself to.
Well, she's been talking with Olabella.
You might want to start there, because they're the ones that gave you the promise to get Rourke.
Bring back Rourke, yeah. I guess we go there.
Seems most logical to me.
Maybe.
There might be more in the other place, but those are the ones you're actively dealing with.
True.
Cool.
I'm gonna go refill my water bottle quick.
Yes, real quick.
Sick sucks.
Yeah. I fortunately didn't get any of it, but both my partners were locked down for like a couple of weeks. And I think another 2 people I know of were locked down for about the same.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I work at a supermarket, so getting sick is a common occurrence.
Yeah. Sucks.
Fucking accountable to do that.
Yeah, if I want to, I can basically avoid people for weeks, so I don't have to get it.
Oh. I wish I could do that. Hate customers. I don't hate customers, but there are some that you're just like, where did you get your brain?
Yeah. Surely they have to be putting it on. They can't be that dumb. However,
Forgot that it was arriving at 12:30, not 4:30. I was like, nah, I got plenty of time. I just put the fridge stuff away. It's fine. Okay, so where to first?
Mount Celestia. I promised to help with Rourke, so.
You guys are right at the bottom left. Choose a lighter color for your aura. Here we go, that's better.
Looks like it's raining.
It has a mist effect that's animated on it, and it's really cool.
Oh, that's so cool.
I know, right? It's like a little fog effect. As you all arrive in Mount Celestia, you're standing at the base of some sort of structure that goes up massively, but the area is shrouded in immense fog. It's really hard to see past. You can barely see the path that's ahead of you. There is a... Oh, there it is. Looking for something. Okay. There's a number of different sounds that are just kind of echoing in this space. Is there anything that you want to do to try and locate them, the deities, faster?
Sending.
Hmm?
Sending.
Okay.
We're on the same plane, I guess, now.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen at least Kaz before.
Exactly.
So we're just sending to Kaz. Like, we're here to get you. Where are you? How do we get through this fog? Help?
So you get the response back of, huh! Oh, hi. Well, in fog, landmarks don't exist. We can't see shit, but I'm here with bells. Hold on. And you just hear a yell? Did you hear that?
Did we hear that?
You hear an echoing, like, yell. It sounds like it's all around you.
Okay.
Is Arvid able to make things out any better? It's not exactly the right thing, but she has specific feat for listening to things to boost insight. And not specifically related to it, but high perception, insight, and all the rest of it. Is she able to make out anything better?
I'd say give me a roll for it. You can go perception. We'll go perception. It makes the most sense. Nice. In that case, while the rest of you hear just like an echoing sound all around you, but you're like, oh, that way. You can still hear the echoings, and you manage to pinpoint where it seems to duplicate the effect around you, but in one point, you can be like, nope, that is where it like started and resonated from. The rest is just a copy and is weaker. That's easy enough to figure out. Yeah.
Whenever like the others start muttering behind her, she's like, "Shut up!" Trying to figure out where it goes.
Can I cast light on myself to make myself glow pink?
Absolutely. You glow pink.
Just trying to see if that helps.
Nice.
Like fog lights, right? Hopefully, Kaz can spot the pink light.
Yeah. I love that.
Hopefully, be like, what is that anomaly? Anomaly?
Anomaly.
Anomaly?
We know what you mean.
I give up.
That's a different thing.
She glow.
Anomaly.
It's okay.
Some days I can, some days I can't.
You take the lead, Arvid, and start to head through.
Can I make us all hold hands in case we get lost in the fog?
Absolutely.
Like, come on, guys.
Follow the leader.
We can't lose each other. Hands it is.
Yeah. See anomaly. See an anomaly. See anemone.
Anemone.
Yeah, that was fine.
Anemone.
Yeah. Words are hard.
10 times fast.
Oh, no thanks.
Anemone.
You start heading up around the mountainside itself, managing to find a path to kind of like traverse on. And as you do, every now and again you'll hear the sound of like Kaz just yelling out again. And you're able to track it pretty well, Arvid. It's as you're walking trying to listen, you suddenly hear a splash of it and your foot is now wet. You look down and there's a little puddle of water. It smells like sea brine.
Look like it gets deeper, or is it just a puddle?
It's just a puddle.
Through?
Yeah, you can totally just walk through it and past it.
Or we notice it and go, ugh, but carry on anyway.
You head through, and can I get you to roll me a d6, please? Nice. You come across a gnome and a halfling. You recognize the halfling lady. She has short, bright hair. You've seen her before. This is Felina, the alternate from your reality, that is Orbella. She stands there with who you assume to be Kaz's alternate, the gnome man. So they stand there holding hands. Oh, hi. You here to get us out of here?
We are now.
Okay. And who would be at the end of this line of hand holding? Because Arvid's at the front, and then I imagine
Arvid's
it's
at the
Amor
front.
and Merlin.
Harbor's probably at the back.
Okay.
I mean, he figures like he's got this big shell, right? If anything attacks them, then why not just have the shield at the back of the line?
Exactly, it makes sense. Felina, the little halfling girl. She's not a halfling girl. She's a halfling woman. She is little though. She goes and grabs hold of Carver's hand as they attach onto the trail.
I think Harbor would put them between himself and whoever Torvik or Drakenthorn ahead of him.
Mhm.
Partly to keep track of them, partly also follow up his idea of just have his shell at the back.
Fair enough. I very much like to think that it's Torvik in front of you, because it means that Merlin's holding hands with Dragonthorn, and that's funny as fuck.
That's pretty funny.
Yep. And all is right
It
in the
would have
world.
started out with Torvik and then Drakenthorn, and then they just would have switched at some point.
Yeah, absolutely.
With the lols.
You continue going through, and you hear infernal cursing. The only reason that you know it's cursing is if you know infernal, which I believe Torvik does, as well as Merlin.
Merlin. That's spells. Yeah, he does.
As you see walking closer to you, Amora, a little beacon of pink light. You recognize Elia.
Yes.
Ugh. Thank fuck you made it.
Hello.
Hello.
How's some more people? I don't realize they're here.
I imagine that you'll find quite the trail here. I believe that several of the alternates are here. At least the alternates of us. Which means that the alternates of the other deities are probably in Elysium.
That makes a lot of sense.
Quite a lot of people.
Line.
There will be a lot of people. There are also other things here. I think the Overseer must have put them here to deter us from actually running into each other. So if we can try and avoid them, that would be good.
Well, our guide is very good at avoiding them right now.
Okay. Anything's better than nothing. Sure. She she walks past Drakenthorn, who looks her up and down and goes. She just goes, hmm. And puts herself in between Merlin and Amora. As Merlin gets shoved towards Breakenthorn.
Merlin is now all alone with Drake and Thorn.
Okay, continue doing your thing. She grabs a hold of your hand, Amora.
Amora's only doing this because this is what she does with children, so they don't get lost.
I mean, yes, it makes sense, though.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, everybody, let's go.
Let's go. You continue going through.
Wheels on the cart go round and...
Exactly.
Now listen, shut up.
Kev, can I get you to roll a d6, please? You see the edge of a large pair of wings. As the yelling starts to get closer and closer and closer until there is just a yelling man ahead of you. A pale, long-haired elf turns around towards you, her, I think it's like platinum white hair. She smiles and kind of taps her husband, who's just going, "Ah! Ah!" Hold on, I need to do a longer one.
Well, at least we know
Ah!
you. Well, at least we know your father wasn't a duck. Your yells echo like nothing.
He turns around like in a full circle like a dog. Just, "Oh! Hi. Good to see ya. Hey, I recognize you."
Hello.
Immediately, Olabella sees everyone there and sees Elia. Rushes forward and they finally hug after so many years of being apart. As soon as Elia ascended, there was only a very brief period of time before Olabella just stopped hearing from her. And then Elia never knew when Olabella ascended, because they could never communicate. The two of them embrace and are hugging each other very tightly. Well, I'm glad that nothing bad happened to you. Olabella says, "Really? You think I can't take care of myself?" "You know that's not what I mean." "Good. Expect nothing less." And Kaz is like, "It's alright, I found her. So we were fine together. Even
I
beforehand."
forgot what such a himbo he is.
He is. Just add into the stack.
We just have a whole cart full of himbos now.
Yeah. Do you see the two alternates of them who are at the back of the group, just ahead of Kaba, are like looking at them as the two finally like meet eyes together. "That's very sweet." Annabella just looks at the two and smiles. Helena, who is Olabella's alternate, just smiles and waves. "We should probably...
Don't touch hands with them.
I would think so. Let's continue onward. I believe there's a couple more to find, I would believe."
Yeah. Grab someone's hand.
Olabella and Elia grab hands together. Kaz grabs Olabella's hand as Merlin goes further.
Everyone's just back there like...
Yeah, Merlin gets pushed back, shuffles back a bit more, and is like, still holding hands with Drake and Thorn, and just... He's now squished between two himbos. Or two very muscular men.
Hey.
Mhm.
It's just like, hey.
Yeah.
How's it going?
You two... Well, your long line of people continues going forward. you come upon a pair of very rusted gauntlets sit on the ground. Nearby, a lone copper shield that is broken. Elia looks at it for a long time, as does Olabella. The rest of you don't take too much notice of it, but as the group continues to move along, the two of them linger on it for a while, before continuing with the rest of the group. Elia squeezes Olabella's hand, and she squeezes back. They too share a confused look with each other. They feel like they're forgetting something.
Orbeck would ask, "Did those belong to you?
No.
Should we get them?"
It should be fine. Actually, I would like to. Yes. Do you have a bag of holding or anything that we could put them in for the time being? Detaches hands, and the group kind of like goes around and picks it up so that nobody loses track of each other. It gets passed up and put into the bag of holding. Olabella holding one of the rusted gauntlets before putting it in the bag, and then when the shield comes to her, she brushes her hands over it. Puts it in the bag of holding as well.
Put that in something.
Yeah. I feel like we have.
Oh, it's in your memory.
Yeah. It feels the same for me as well.
Someone you could speak to, but you'd have to make a deal with them.
Elia, like, scrunches up her nose. Goes, ugh.
It's a fae.
Ugh.
It's
Olabella
trying to
goes,
help save a friend.
puts a hand on Elia's shoulder. It's very nice of them. They're for Faye.
I agree with you on that front.
See, this one gets it.
I like you.
You've got to get stuff Faye. They keep to their deals.
Sure. When they get what they want.
Of course, they get what they want. That's the whole point of making the deal.
No, I'm good. We'll see. Sorry, we'll see is said by Olabella. As you guys continue forward. Eventually you come upon a... Oh god. Upon an... Oh god. Yep.
Oh my god, a god.
Oh my god.
The god of the letter O.
Well, that's very long.
God fucking damn it, I have them somewhere. Where are they?
The tokens.
I don't have tokens, but I have depictions, so I can describe them. It's not actually that important, but I put effort into it, so I want to do it.
We've got a whole day. You've got time to find it.
Thank you. Okay. Hey, there we go. This is where there's just going to be a lot of like character posting and player characters. you come across a Simic hybrid. She is very tall, and is in a mix of vibrant colors and browns, like on the base underneath. There's like short, shaggy hair. She leans forward into just seeing a large group of you and goes, "Oh crap! Hey, man, it's been a long time since I've seen people. Uh,
Hey.
Hi. Uh, mind if I tag along?" Elia looks at her and goes, "You are the most unserious version of myself I could ever hope to meet.
So don't hold hands with her,
Don't."
but everyone else is fine.
She's just like looks down the line of people and goes, "Alright. Hey, big guy, what's up?" Merlin tries to be like, "Oh yeah, you can go here." And she slips in between Torvik and and Dragonthorn. Yep.
Torvik will ask if she's thirsty.
Yeah. I found like a puddle
Here's
somewhere. Thanks. Yeah, I found a puddle somewhere. It's not that great. It tasted like sea. What's in this?
Many things.
It's better than puddle water. And she'll keep drinking.
Is mostly vodka.
Ooh, sick.
Wait, what's your name?
You are aware of the naming aspects amongst people.
Say your name and they get hurt real bad. We have
Oh, yeah,
we
that's
have
right.
protection.
What
I will
can we
not
call
say
you?
that.
What can you call me? I mean, I have a name.
No,
No,
not
give
your
us
name. A
a
nickname.
different thing to call you.
A nickname. Otherwise, we'll come up with one.
I mean, you can call me Zish. Z-I-S-H. Hey. Yeah. It's like a shortened version of my name. But yeah. Then grab hold of Torvik's hand again. I will go Zish size. The Kaz alternate would have introduced himself as Traz. Trez. And the Olabella alternate says you can call her Lena. I'll put their names in the chat, like their nicknames and their actual names. Sorry, in the player characters chat, I mean. So those are the ones that you've gotten so far. You continue onwards and eventually run into another couple. Seeing a high elf man, and a human woman. Funny enough, you can call the high elf man Jazz. And the other one... She just goes Anna. The two of them hold hands together and kind of slot themselves anywhere in the line. Eventually,
them, and them, and them.
Okay. You see the human woman with red hair, she's kind of clutching onto the half-elf man. They look down the line. Merlin kind of like steps aside, like, and they step in between Merlin and Dragonthorn. Dragonthorn kind of like reluctantly lets go, but it's like, come on, into the line. Over the top of their heads, he just goes to Merlin. The line comes to a halt as Elia actually quite viscerally steps forward towards a half-broken greatsword. It's the top half of the sword that is pointed. There are a bunch of runes in the middle of the sword itself. She goes down and picks it up, turning it over before. Olabella goes up to her. Believe you've reconsidered talking to that Fae, haven't you? Shit. Maybe. She'll stand up. Put that half of the sword in the bag of holding very carefully. She's almost reluctant to let it go. You can hear the two of them talking as you all continue through. Alia mentioning a very deep connection somehow to the wielder of that weapon, but she can't place it, and it's so frustrating. She feels like she should know them.
You probably do.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everyone forgot that my adopted mother lived. I remember now. And one of our other friends. But no one else remembers them. Something happened, I'm not sure what.
Also, the whole thing can turn you insane. He offers to try.
That's true, yeah. One of our friends tried, and we had to make sure she didn't go insane.
Well, anything beats just the emptiness. It's worth it. Wouldn't be the first time either.
Depends if you notice the emptiness or not.
True. You come upon a satyr. Finally finding the last alternate of Elia. Give me Discord. Give me death. Fine, don't do that. She says that you can call her Vari. She is
We'll
the...
just take out a flask like for each newcomer.
Yep.
Are you thirsty?
She drinks it very happily. She doesn't even complain once. You can see her chewing on a piece of garlic, and she's totally fine with it.
I will
Impressive.
pipe out like, how much vodka do you have on you at any given moment? Like, the rest of it I understand, but how do you carry that much vodka?
I am a dwarf.
You're saying you have a special organ to keep it in? Or it's
No.
not vodka and you're just lying?
I never said that.
You said you're a dwarf, which is otherwise unrelated.
Yes.
I will nod suspiciously.
Okay. That you pick up the last person that you need as you start to feel some of the ground beneath you shake. Arvid, you'd managed to deter away from a lot of the weird rumblings and claw sounds against the stone that you had heard. But this one seems like it's coming up from beneath you. Okay, I think it's time we fucking leave.
We should leave. We should leave. How many are there of us?
So there are the 6 of you. There's 2 each for Olabella and Kaz. It's 12. So there's 15 of you.
We need to split up into 2 groups. Plane shift.
Okay. I'll go with one of the groups because I think I can plane shift here. Yes, my magic is pretty fucked here. It's frustrating.
Are we going back or going to the other plane first?
I think, given the amount of people we have to do plane shifting, it might be a safer idea to take everyone back to the material plane first. Especially given we expect the other place to have more people. If we go there now, we have to rest before we can do anything anyway, and there's going to be too many people to take anywhere. If there's dangers there, we need to be able to get out.
Okay. Everybody into groups.
Start to line up for the groups.
Groups, just like handwriting school.
Exactly, as you see a very ugly creature pop up in front of you. It's nasty. You split off and whoop, back to the material plane. As soon as all of you land, you have to be out of the forbidden spell. And start to send them in the direction that they need to go in. All of them are just fine with doing that and start going over that way. Oops, wrong thing. I fucking deleted it from his fucking sheet again. Okay. With the 6 of you there again, how do we want to do this time? We're going to end up with a long trail of people, and if there are more creatures there, we can split up into 2 different groups. I go with one, or you go with another, so that we can plane shift out once we find people.
Do we want to find, is there anyone else that can do plane shift as well? If there's more people there than there was at this one, we might well easily go over. the number of people we can take.
I mean, there's the mage guy, and Fro was also a caster. So there's those two. They could take a small group of people.
That's true.
You
If
also
we
know that
were gonna
Emerald
split
can.
into,
Sorry.
if we were going to split into two groups, I'd suggest Amora and Kaba in separate groups so that they can recognize the people, and each of the groups has two plane shifters to count for people, and at least one person in there, probably the plane shifter still, to be sending. And then probably someone like Drakenthorn or Torvik in each just to be meat shield, I guess.
Fair enough.
Drakenthorn has a lot of meat to him, and Torvik's mostly shield.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Merlin does in fact get lumped with Drakenthorn. Because, haha, it's funny. You see Kaba goes with Amora?
With separate to Amora, because Kaba and Amora each have sort of knowledge of who they're finding.
Thank you. Okay.
And might be recognizable to the people we come across.
Yep. Okay. Arvid can decide who she goes with. I'd say Annabella can go with Kaba. Annabella is the alternate of Zinnia. She has plane shift as well as sending. She is a cleric. So that's an option. So you've got caster there. Oops.
So that'd put Drakenthorn and Merlin with Kaba.
Yeah.
And another plane shifter with Amora's group.
Yeah. Do you just want to go in two different groups, or do you want to go in three? So you have to find 7. And that's... It's not 21 because Dewdrop is gone. So it's 20.
So we need another plane shifter anyway.
Yeah.
Still, I think 4 plane shifters is a better option. Again, if something happens and someone goes down.
So 2 plane shifters per group.
And that's also why, 2 plane shifters per group. So I'd still say 2 groups.
Cool. So I've got 2 plane shifters there. Actually, would Amora want to go with the noble that she killed? That's her, by the way. Annabella.
The other group has Merlin.
Maybe.
Yeah. We can go like this. And you can take Dollar with you if you want. Or you can take Emerald.
Take Emerald. I love Emerald.
Okay.
Arvid will probably go with Amora's group because she kind of attached onto Hopscotch.
Nice. I love this. Coco. So, in that case, everybody.
Does that lead to Brew and Dolna can send us from.
Yes. Yeah. So the two of them do that, and they send you to Elysium. Heading over that way. Elysium is warm. It is many oranges and yellows as soon as you get in there, but again, it is laced in that very thick fog. Do this actually. trying to go through there, you both end up in a little bit of different places before you start to go through to figure out who you're gonna find.
Who was the other one in Merlin's group? The unlabeled one?
Annabella?
Annabella, yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, Emerald. Right, it's just
Yeah.
Carver's label was over top of their head, and I was struggling to see what was going on.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, the one I accidentally killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Years ago. Years ago now.
I'm sure no one remembers that.
Of course not.
Hmm. Parents certainly don't, because they weren't told.
I guess who's going to want to do the tracking for Carver's group?
Yeah, that was gonna be my next question.
He's good at it.
Do we have enough space to take someone like River or Bo? Islandor?
Rakenthorn's okay at perception and survival.
He feels he can
Got a
do
9
what
to both, so
Arvid was doing?
Give me a sec. Let me check. Are you a war cleric?
It would be also good to have him at the head of the line anyway, if anything was to happen.
Hmm. Annabella can give enhanced ability to Dragonthorn, so you'd have advantage on these.
okay.
So we can do that. So we'll go with Group 1, led by Amora, and Group 2, led by Kaba. Because they know who they're looking for. So we'll go...
Holding hands again, guys.
Exactly. I didn't mean to delete all of that. Can I get Brooke and Ece to roll a d10, please?
A D10.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
Change my one's name to Carver.
So it does. So, first of all, Amora and Kaba doing ascending to the alternates that they know? Or are you guys just walking through and yelling to see who
Ascending's
finds
probably
you?
A best start.
Yeah. You should probably do ascending.
Okay.
I don't know which one she knows. She'd also... I don't know how long light lasts, so she'd go pink again.
Okay, so it's
It's a cantrip anyway, so it doesn't use as well.
good spelling, Tyler. Nature, knowledge, wildstorm, nature, life, death. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, so those are the ones that you know. So you can choose one of them each.
go with Alexin.
Go.
I was about to say, do you want to swap the ones who we are to make sure there's no accidental problems from touching or name dropping?
I don't name drop anyone.
So if you want to go for Alexin, cool, that works fine.
Which one is Carver gonna go for?
Probably Mariana, mostly because he carried her pouch of gold for so long. She's probably the first one that came to mind.
Nice. I love that. What are your sendings to these people? We'll start with Amora. We'll start with Kaba.
So, hey, we met a long time ago, and we're here. We heard you want to taxi out. If you could make sound so we can find you, or something else. I think that's probably within 25 words.
Definitely. You get a reply back of, oh, sure. You hear like an inhale of breath, and she doesn't realize that she has to stop the sending. So the rest of the 25 words is her yelling. So she's just,
like hands on ears, pointing at DT, waves forward, and just hands on ears, even though it's inside his head.
yeah. Can I get a perception check from Dragonthorn, please? With advantage. Wind in my back, don't do that. 27, sick. Kaba covers his ears and immediately Dragonthorn goes, oh. You can figure out the direction from there. You'll head that way. What is Amora's to Alexin? Now that you're not dying.
Be like, hey, I was nice to you once when you were in a bad place. I've come to get you out of here. Make noise, please.
Oh, sure. I mean, your voice sounds familiar. At this point, I'll trust anything. The line stops, and can Arvid make a perception check, please? High 20s. Listening for a second, you do hear the sound of the yelling, and you also hear the sound of someone else, like, responding, confused, in vaguely the same direction as you start heading over that way. Dragonthorn does hear Mariana. She does sound a little bit closer than, like, he would have guessed, before being able to catch the sound of somebody else responding to Mariana, like, in a different direction. Not too far, though. It's kind of like... so, heading through. Amora's group, you do find somebody else along the way. Can I get you to roll a d6, please?
D6. 5.
5. Nice. Oop, they're from your reality, my bad. You see a half-orc, half-elf. as they are wandering around upon seeing the small group of you, startling a little bit at Arvid, before looking up at the group of you. Hello.
Hi.
Please get me out of here. Immediately they just kind of like latch on.
Grab someone's hand.
Here, would you like something to drink?
I'm okay, thank you. You seem very skittish.
I must insist.
This with everybody.
Brings it up to their nose and sniff. I'm definitely alright, thank you. I must decline your insistence.
Please humor an old man.
Like, gives it back to you quite forcefully. I shall not.
I will be watching you.
This is
I don't have
fine.
time for this.
You could be walking while this is happening. As you continue through, Kaba's group, can I get you to roll a... Actually, no, don't roll that because it's literally the other one. You find an incredibly fucking muscular dwarf. As they're like crouched down, ear to the ground, listening out. As you approach them, you see them stand up. They have a bunch of tattoos over their body, and almost looks like dragon scales, in amongst all of the markings as well. White hair tied up into a plait. I'm gonna go with that because I think it's funny. They just ask you to call them Iroh. He's muscly as fuck.
You picked that one very specifically.
Yeah.
A nickname for him, didn't you?
Yes, I did. He's very cool. But eventually the group of you do find who you're looking for. Amora, you do come across the large form of Alexin, who is still, like, calling out to you, trying to figure out, like, who you are. Before... Oh, hi. Oh, I do recognize you. New semblance of people. Interesting. Thank you for helping. Which is immediately like latch on and where did Mariana go? Eventually coming across Mariana from Kaba's group, she is just kind of like sitting on the ground, cross-legged, just like la 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 la.
We'll all start like humming the same thing back.
Mm-hmm.
La 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 la
La,
la.
la. Oh, hi! Stand up. Oh,
Yeah.
it's so boring here. Can we go anywhere else?
Yeah, we're working on that. A few other people are left to find around here.
Nope, let's go. You immediately like grab your hand and still la 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 la. Dragonthorn, who was trying to listen, does eventually tell her to be quiet. She goes, and it's just whispering. She's still quite young. Um, Kaba, your group not very far away from Mariana do find a very large scorch mark on the ground. Deep, like charcoal black across some of the. Sorry. Thanks, Odie. Across the ground. It doesn't seem to go anywhere. It's just a very long line of like fiery scorch mark that's on the ground. Amora, you come across a person in a mask. As you're wandering through, they tell you to call them Din. As you can see, there are very, very faint spectral wings behind them as they're wearing this mask. All of the variants of Rook do wear masks, so you at least pick up on that. As they just kind of tag along to your group. Not very far from where you find Din, you find a patch of like deep scrapes in the ground. It's like someone has dug their nails in and just dragged along the ground. Followed by little spots of like water droplets. Very, very small.
Is that something we need to be worried about?
Din is the one that answers, actually. Points up further to where the drops then turn into blood, and there is blood in the scratch marks. I do not believe she's here anymore. She left a long time ago.
That's good news for us.
We shall see.
Okay.
Continuing in Kaba's group, you do find that there is. Yeah, Annabella points out to you a very strong feeling in a direction and starts to kind of guide you guys that way. It is here that you find both of her variants. You find Zinnia, the yellow tiefling, and you also find a Hirangon man. Two of you kind of splitting the variants of Zinnia apart to, just in case, make sure. The same thing happens with Emerald. He's kind of slithering along. He does point out that he's feeling a significant pull in a couple of different directions. They're kind of going different ways. Do we want to go a specific way first and then loop back around?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. That way. And immediately just starts veering you that way. Odie, look at us. Hello. Hi! His little eyes. It is the
just the ears showing up on your on the actual stream camera past the overlay.
oh cute. The tiniest little speck of eyes.
You're watching.
Always. Who's the other one? Where are they? Where are they? Israel, there we go. You managed to find Ezra, the original alternate for nature, and eventually coming across a black dragonborn. Along the way, as you did have to do a kind of like weird windy loop, you do find a. It's Dexter. Nope. You do find a man that is pretty much in like a woven skirt. He's completely shirtless. He's wearing flip flops. He has a bunch of like markings on his chest and on his back. His hair's tied up in dual tones. He turns to you guys. Hey. Do you have anything to drink?
He does.
Yes.
Sick. And he'll kind of jog back. It's then that you go and find the Black Dragonborn. Um, and those ones. And all of those. And you. Kaba, as you are leading your group. You do come across a particular like tugging feeling in a direction. One of them feels a little bit further out, but one of them is a bit closer, heading in the vague direction that you're going in. Are you gonna follow it?
Yeah.
The one that's a bit closer to you is a. Where does it go? Yeah. Is a halfling girl. You can see she is sat cross-legged on the ground. She's actually writing in a notebook as she is listening out. You hear her say hello to you before you even see her. Before closing her book and putting her pen down. Good. It's a pleasure to meet you. Me from another universe.
Yeah. And you. Wonder if this counts as 2 universes. The other place you're from, here.
Oh. I wonder. Opens up her book again, flips to the back, and writes that in. I'll have to have a think as we
Also,
walk.
You're in for a treat. We're about to go. We're going to try and find another one of us, of me.
Ooh.
of you.
Hmm. You can call me Lola. Or Gigi. I don't mind. As you are walking, Gigi opts to just kind of walk beside you. Just asking questions about Himamatsu and about chronology and subjugation. And it's just going through like different schools of magic and just picking your brain about it.
So Merlin's right behind him? Actually, I don't think it is. He will just answer with anything he knows. Anything he knows.
Yeah. Gigi will also
And
reply
probably-
with stuff that she remembers as well.
Probably a couple of questions back to her along similar lines of what she's asking.
I remember it took me a very long time to get the hang of chronology. A lot of it was, funnily enough, doing things in reversed order than would normally take place. But I think once you got used to doing that, it made the rest of the schools of magic a lot easier. Funny how working backwards sometimes is the easiest.
And I've had to live my life like that. In terms of magic, I don't really know chronology yet. The stuff I was learning from was very sparse. And I haven't had a lot of time to look through the other ones. Although a whole bunch of the Hemomancy stuff was gifted forcibly.
Oh. So you have run into them. I suppose at this point you would have had to.
Him?
Well, him, the overseer.
Quite literally in one case, and a whole bunch of other times, yeah.
I only had the pleasure once.
We're currently most of the way through our plans for him. Which is
Good.
nice to have plans for him instead of his plans for us.
Oh, I'd imagine so. I'm looking forward to a secondary meetup.
Sure if I'm able to help that or not. Part of our plan is basically just locking him away for good, which we don't we want this solved rather than interference before anything else can go wrong.
That makes sense.
You might get a chance, but I'm also not sure I can help with that.
That's fair. As you begin to approach the very familiar gnome man, Avery, and immediately Gigi and Avery start conversing about like magic and things like that, and his connection with she ends up using the word your mentor a lot. And Avery seems to know who she's talking about. And when they ask about her mentor, she has the same response of, oh, yeah. The thing that you do pick up on it immediately is they seem to be talking about Naomi. Because a very poignant part of their conversation is, oh, it was all very helpful and very good until they went mad. Then there was only so much I could do. Avery turns to you, Kava. Did you have a similar experience with your mentor?
I believe I had a mentor back in the day, but he taught me carpentry. suspect I know who you're talking about, though, but they were never a mentor. They found a bunch of us and put us on the path to solving all of it. They knew they were headed mad, but did all they could before then to give us all the chances they could.
Well,
Nice to hear you two have had the chance to learn and flourish with them, though. Interested to, if we have time, be interested to learn what you picked up.
oh, here's hoping we'll have time.
I think I've read through some of your writings already. What was his other name? Av?
Yeah, Ev.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the trilogy book of magic? Or is this something else?
Entirely sure what its name was. There was a lot of sand involved, and it kind of abraded the front of whatever it was. But yeah, the book contained the 3 schools of magic.
I wish I could take credit for that. Those spells and all of that history of magic actually belonged to the people well before us.
Well, fantastic.
Yeah.
And I wasn't able to find all of the book, though. Like I was saying to Lola earlier, a good chunk of the chronology stuff was missing.
For myself, a lot of the humomancy stuff was missing. Lola says I missed a lot of subjugation.
Subjugation was a lot of fun to look through.
Ah.
Having hemomancy literally forced on you, though, not quite the same.
Oh. I didn't really find it very much to my, well, I don't want to say tastes, but it's the only word coming to mind, I suppose.
Yeah, no, given the option, I wouldn't have. I think I only picked up 1 on my own. The rest of them I got from playing tag with the Overseer. Not a very good fella for playing like actual playground games with. Takes it a bit far.
The 2 of them simultaneously nod and agree with you. Knowing all too well. I do really hope that we can have a discussion more. I would love to know more about the subjugations and its origins. I hadn't had much. I'd be happy to pass on any of the extras that I learned about chronology. And Avery pretty much agrees and says, like, the other way around of that. While you are wandering along, you do find... Where are they? A incredibly sour-looking drow.
Do they look much happier than we've ever seen Zari look?
Trying to remember which one I called Zari.
The other one from Torvik's
The
team.
Ranger. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Not in the slightest. In fact, they look like they have a lot more disdain for everything. She has a blue and a gold eye as you approach her, You can almost feel like the prickling energy of like a lightning as you come up to her. She immediately takes a step back as you get too close. That feeling of like prickling getting closer to you as you get more into her proximity. I'll tag along in the back. If you still need to find the other one, I think they're in that direction. We end up walking in circles around each other. That man is infuriating.
Once we get everyone out of here, then you'll have more space to avoid each other. All
Gods.
realities,
Actually, no, they don't say thank gods, they say thank me. Yeah. She's like that. In Amora's team, you do end up coming across both of the the other Rook alternate as well as Rook himself, as they are actually not very far from each other. They do seem to be completely trying to avoid each other, as they're almost standing like back to back, not very far. But as you come to find both of them together, they do just kind of stand and look at each other. And the other alternate of Rook also comes forward to look at the other two. And it's almost like a silent conversation happening between the trio. They will just kind of nod and then head to the back of your line. You do get a thank you from Rook. I like all the Rook alternates, they're really cool looking. And finally, you all manage to meet back up in the space that Giovanni is, as your final alternate is found. The only reason that you find Giovanni
Why do I feel like there's gonna be a fight?
you get rid of those because they are not here. Is because he is currently staring down some creatures.
Ah, there it is.
Go back here.
Oh no! You fucking did it! No!
Giovanni is currently standing in the middle. I'm just going to use Cliff's token because I don't have Giovanni at the moment. And is staring at these 4 massive statues that are all looking at him. The group of you approach with all of the other alternates as Imran and Annabella decide, should we take back the alternates that we can while you deal with this?
Yes.
Okay. So they will head back with as many as they can. So the two of them can take 16 others, which means that there's only just like 4 other alternates that are left. It's gonna put.
Means how many others are there? You're gonna do 9 people at once, eh? But there's 10 of us.
Yeah, you can only do 9 people at once. Yeah. It's gonna put.
Is there 10 of us or 11 of us?
So 7. There's 11 of you, because including Giovanni.
Yeah, including.
Yeah. Let me get you guys to roll for initiative. I accidentally showed these to Kev at some point when I was going through some stuff for Roll20. I was like, ignore that. Immediately, like, don't look at it.
Forgot them.
Nice. I'm glad.
Those things are creepy as shit.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
They gave me fucking That's not my sheet. They gave me fucking nightmares for so long.
I did kind of find them scary till I started playing Dark Hours with a bunch of friends, and then I found it funny that we could crush them with automatic museum doors.
I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Okay. Are we starting combat now?
Did Torvik's aura give anyone bonuses to initiative if he's still got that aura up? I don't know if it's something he just wanders around
constant. with. That is a class feature.
I'd say you would have all kind of come together, so it's okay. I think that's a pretty good spread out. So what we might do before we start, because I am really hungry, and trying to DM and running combat doesn't feel possible. Do you mind if we take like a quick 5-minute break? Just so I can shovel some food.
I was going to ask if we could take a quick break before. Anyway, so.
Yeah, that's fine. We're also sitting on about if you were going to split the time evenly, we're sitting on about the time you'd want to change sessions over.
Yeah, I think we'll do this combat and then we'll
work on it after that.
Yeah. In that case I might.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, go bathroom because that's okay. I think Brooke was as well. Yeah. And
Drinking a lot of water.
it's good, I'm glad. But yeah. Quick little bio break and then we'll come back. Fair. I'll chuck this up and deafen, so be back in a little bit. We're just gonna have some quick bio break and food things. Add a bit of food, and we'll actually switch over to session 100 after this combat, once you guys get back to the material plane. And then we'll have a proper break. So, taking this way. Merlin is up first. I feel like everybody's actually pretty well spaced out, so yeah.
Oh fuck, that's me. Talking's a free action, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Amora's gonna shout at Merlin that you need to get as many people out of here as possible.
Mm-hmm. No.
You get them out, I'll get the rest out.
Okay. Merlin nods.
Plane shift.
Mm-hmm.
Before we have to fight anything.
Alright, let's go. I mean, hey, if you can avoid it, why not?
Yeah. So how many people's at 9?
Mm-hmm. Yourself at 9. I think so. Hold on.
Yourself at 9. I'm pretty sure it's you plus 8.
Yep.
You and up to 8.
You
Yep.
and up to 8.
Sorry, my bad.
Okay. So there's the 4
Mm-hmm.
alternates. Merlin, it's 5, so 4 more. 4 more people.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is there?
So we can say the other alternates are behind him. He's gonna move the +4 behind Merlin. He can try and get to Giovanni for 6.
I think Giovanni's currently the one keeping them where they are.
Yep.
Yeah. So if I could potentially get, like, Harbour and... Oh. Who's up next? Harbour's up next.
Yeah.
Because they all have to... Do they all have to be in the same place? Or can you, like, run with them all?
You just have to be touching them. Yeah. Who link hands. So you just have to be like together.
And you can pull them along, right?
Yeah.
Once you've linked hands.
Link
with them.
hands in a circle.
Yes. Yeah, in a circle, sorry.
Okay, he's gonna
You just have
grab
to get
hands with the other
Carver.
4.
Mhm.
Stand here and grab hands with Carver and Drakenthorn and cast Plane Shift.
Okay. Does Kaba or Drakenthorn try to resist?
It sounds like she's got a plan. Carver doesn't.
Sick.
Yeah.
They plane shift.
Drakenthorn will be disappointed.
Yeah, he will be.
Amora would yell at Torvik to get Arvid over to Giovanni.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because I feel like Torvik could probably carry Arvid.
Yeah. The Giovanni.
Her race is small to start with, and she survives purely on good berries. There's not a lot of weight there.
Yeah.
Torbeck has just enough speed.
Yeah, dwarf. Hell yeah. So Merlin disappears and goes, so it is now Torvik's turn.
He will grab a hold of Arvid.
Who is confused but goes with it.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Is there anything else that Torvik would like to do?
Does he know what these creatures are?
Ooh. Give me a history check with advantage. I'd say that you know what they are. You know how they work. Yeah. You have to be looking at them. Yeah. You have to be checking them out.
Are they from this plane?
No, they're not. Definitely not.
Banishment.
Ooh, okay. How many of them?
Ooh. Well, he only has 5th level spell slots.
Nope.
Well, his highest spell slot is 5th level, so he'll use one of those.
Okay.
And try to take out the 2 at the top up here.
Alright, hell yeah. It is a charisma saving throw. Yes. One is an 11, one is a 19.
19 meets it.
Okay, so this one up here goes away. The other one still stays. That helps. You can see there is sweat dripping off Giovanni as he's staring down these things. He's...
We will try to get you out of here.
Uh-huh. Is it off Torvik's
We're
turn?
going to take hold of your hands.
He just kind of like hold his hands back like that behind his back. Cool.
All right, the Moraphazor.
I love how he uses her whole name.
I like it too, it's great. Also, thank you for the bits, Poison.
The only way he ever addresses people is either physical description, or personality, or full name.
Yep. No, in between.
Or got upgraded from little girl.
Yeah.
Small girl.
Yeah.
Small girl. One of them.
Yeah.
Amora just like runs over, grabs Giovanni's hand, grabs Arvid's hand, makes sure everyone's linking hands and casts plane shift.
Okay. And y'all successfully avoid combat.
Well done, Brooke. Well done, Amora.
Oh, fun.
I didn't want to fight though.
Honestly, fair. Incredibly fair. As you guys arrive back in the material plane. Oh, what am I doing? There you go. Horror. You arrive back here through plane shifting and wandering around because it does actually take quite a while. They probably have... Ooh. Actually, I have to make a few rolls.
Oh no. Oh no.
Alright, give me that stat block back. We're just gonna go like this.
We hear a giant explosion.
Everybody's dead.
Cocked stat. There's one over there. Sick. The overseer did not roll over the threshold that I was bullshitting. Which was basically roll a bunch of d20s and see how many 20s he gets. He only got one, but got 2 natural ones. So,
Nice.
that means that he did not in any way successfully try and break out of the bindings or be able to use any of his effects. You guys still have about like 10 minutes left. So you guys can decide what you want to do from here. Also remembering there are people in his plane. That is also
right with it, and another force cage to put on after that, so we can go and fetch more people.
Can any of you cast Force Cage?
yeah. Looks.
You. I know you a wizard.
Hold on.
Some of you are deities, okay? Someone's gotta be able to do something.
Is it OG Elia? Elia has been on the material plane now for a little bit, so she's feeling okay. Hey, what do you know? Elia has force cage.
Yeah.
Yes. Because it's fun and I want to put them on the map.
Yay! I haven't seen those tokens in so long.
I know. What ends up stepping back is these 3. Should be on either side.
Where did I make that one? Jesus.
Yeah.
A while ago. Fuck. Oh, look, another hiddo who doesn't wear a shirt.
Exactly. At another pack.
How many do we have now?
The uniform.
Yeah.
To impress people.
Yeah. I love that. I'm trying to like fit everyone in properly.
There's too many people.
Like I did do this to myself, and this is I'm just gonna go into the background now. Cool. Lechy, Stan, Lechy, sorry, I moved Lechy's token. As Lechy gets yeeted into the background, everyone stands around the Overseer. Elia, Olabella, and Kaz step up to them. Elia cracks her knuckles. I would say it's a pleasure to meet you, but it's not. It's just nice to put a face to the name, though. Unfortunately, you're also going to be on timeout for a while longer. She puts a cage over top the firing one that River built. As soon as she casts it over the top, you see the force cage that River casts starts to like crumble away as a significantly higher powered force cage is cast over the top of it, shattering that spell and building a massive fortification around him. Olabella turns around to the main trio. You'll have more than enough time to do what you need to. I think we all have it covered from here. And Elia can keep him in one place, that's for sure.
And my brother?
She reaches out a hand to Kaz, who also steps forward in front of you. The two of them holding hands there. I need you to understand. There is a massive risk with this, and we will do everything that we can to make sure that the bad outcome doesn't happen. There is a large factor that is out of our control. You will have to go into Asgard. No other way you'll get to see him again. And you'll have to walk him through the gate. You can only plane shift him back once you're outside the gate of Asgard. And if his will is strong enough, he will find his way back to his body when you arrive.
How big is the risk? What's the worst outcome?
The worst outcome is that his soul is lost forever. Not being able to find rest or exist. You will still keep your memories, that will never be taken away. And the risk factor is about 15%.
15% that it works, or does it?
That it doesn't. There is 85 that it does. And we will do all that we can to try and reduce that further in every way that we can. But it is up to you. And even if you go there to see him, perhaps it's a conversation you have with him. I wish you all the best, Amora. With that is where we'll end session 99. Easy peasy.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
gotta roll above a 3.
Yeah, exactly.
you sure it's a 3 this time, though? I wouldn't trust that it stayed at a 3.
I'll have to do some actual math and also have a look at some other stuff that they both have. I completely take this off my head, apparently. My ear's itchy. Stop! Okay, we're fine. And then when we come back, you guys can decide what you want to do first. Whether it be Asgard or it be Libo. Either way. One or the other. Feel free to have a chat in the actual Discord channel. Thank you. Discord channels themselves. Channel was the word I was looking for. Let's see what you want to do next. But we will take a... Do you guys want to go 45 minutes, an hour? How long are you feeling?
I just need to go to supermarket, really. So whatever's you guys want is good with me.
I don't actually have to go out, so I'm good with anything, really.
Yeah.
That's good. In an hour, maybe. I was going to have a shower and do a few things.
Yeah, hour sounds good. We'll catch you back in an hour. So it'll be 3:30 or... I don't know what the time is for you, Kev.
10:30.
11:30. Cool. Should be pretty good. Making good time, y'all. But yeah, session 99. We'll catch y'all back for 100. Good. Bah. That's it. That's it for that session. We will be back soon to have some actual 100 session things. Oh, geez. We're in for a time. Either way, thank you all for hanging out and all of that good stuff. I will be ending stream and then restarting stream. But what I'll do is I'll leave this kind of rolling for a little bit of an end part. And then we'll start it back up again 10 minutes before the next, before the end of the hour. So, have good. Catch y'all in a while. Thank you again to Poison for the bits, and also Radiscore for the raid. We appreciate you. We'll catch y'all soon. Bye!